Hello and welcome to the new year. Another stream, another missed opportunity for a smooth transition. But maybe now. Of the music, I mean. Yes, here we go. Yeah, guys. Hey, Don G, what's up, my man? Yeah, I'm completely burned out. So bear with me. Yeah, I still haven't shaved, but I will actually do this tomorrow. Really didn't have any time. But yeah, long story short, Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you had a fantastic celebration yesterday, or yeah, yesterday actually. I had to think for a moment. And could have a great party with your loved one, friends, family, and yeah, I wish you all much health, much success, happiness, and lots of free time to paint and follow through with your hobby goals. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I had yesterday. I was still preparing for the sale. Yeah, I don't know why I kind of put the rocks for myself in a way. Why I had to do this on literally midnight. Yeah, this was kind of stupid. So yeah, yesterday I was just working away. We had a little dinner for 2 hours, and then I continued working. And at midnight we opened up champagne. Yeah, alcohol-free champagne, really good actually. And had enjoyed a little bit the fireworks outside. Yeah, there's like so many people doing fireworks that I can literally save the money. Yeah, which I think is okay. I don't know. I don't judge people doing fireworks, spending lots of money. Obviously, it's everyone's choice of poison, yeah, with the money. But I'm definitely not interested in anymore in doing this fireworks. It's so crazy expensive, yeah. Besides the fact that I probably couldn't afford it anyway. But I have also not checked what the prices are, yeah, really. And we live a little bit on a mountain, on a hill, so we can really look nicely into the into the city and see all the fireworks stuff, which was pretty cool, yeah. For 15-20 minutes, and then kind of got boring and annoying. And they were like banging and shooting the rockets until I don't know, 2 in the morning, yeah, and then some few here and there, which I noticed, yeah, because it was until 6 in the morning, still typing away, making pictures, making renders. But yeah, I'm not here to complain. I'm here to motivate you and motivate me. So thank you for joining once more. Don G, I hope you're doing good. I guess the good is already the answer to this. I guess you still have some days off, right? If I remember, until 7th, and then back to work, school, teacher, something like this. Yeah. I will actually try to take tomorrow until Sunday off. Really just taking it a little bit slower. So I really need a break. I'm literally working since November, mid of November until right now, yeah. I mean, I obviously had the days off for Christmas. But still, you know yourself, you're preparing yourself, traveling to family and friends, or technically only family. It takes time. No, actually it was friends, yeah. Takes time and everything, yeah, so really the day off wasn't it also? But it was nice, yeah, it was definitely good to leave the house for once again. Yeah, a little bit. So yeah. I'm actually excited we're gonna have Saturday a little socializing event as well, which will be cool. Yes. Oh, sorry, already yawning. Yeah, yearning for the layback, but we are here to paint. And I haven't painted anything. Yeah, I thought I could manage maybe to paint something to make another video, or at least record it for the YouTube. But yeah, no chance. But I'm still excited. Yeah. What to say? What to start? Bad news or good news first? Yeah. So good news is, yeah, motivation is high. Lots of stuff planned, videos. I'm very far with my rule set. Yeah, the only thing I'm still lacking, which I thought I can manage these days between Christmas and New Year Eve, but yeah, no chance. It's actually some pictures to explain some mechanics for my rule set for dynamic infantry combat. But I kind of in my brain I said, okay, for the first iteration, don't overdo it. So I will probably make just some very simplistic circle, square graphics for now, and then we'll just keep updating so that I can push it out. Besides that, all these segments are written out and clean. I do want to give it another read, just if some stuff sounds weird. And yeah, this I will probably do now this during this weekend, or those 3 days, including tomorrow. So Bas, peace, my man, how you doing? Happy New Year. Long time no see. Glad to see you here, man. Yeah, what's up? Good news and bad news right now. Yeah. No, cool to see you here, man. See you in a long time. Yeah. So best case next week, the close beta rules are available. Yeah. Fingers crossing. Super excited for this. What else is new? Oh yeah, big news actually. Austin Miniatures. Yeah, I'm officially partnered up with Austin Miniatures. I'm super excited for this. He actually reached out to me. Yeah, so this felt very good. Yeah, it was like a compliment, I could kind of say, that he reached out to me. Yeah, we partnered up because he doesn't have any partner, and with all the trade stuff, you know, with Europe and shipping and so on. So yeah, I'm the new Austin miniature hub, so to say. Yeah, but I'm really super excited. Yeah, I have checked all the miniatures from him, prepared a lot of them. We have a few of them already, so we can actually check them out. Yeah, thanks for speech, appreciate it. Yeah, motivate to pin again like crazy. Yeah, awesome, let's go. Hitting the pinning bricks. Yeah, I'm also super excited. Yeah, these days making again the pictures and the renders, especially for Austin miniature stuff, where I had the figures in hand. And this is one thing I always mention: the renders, the 3D renders. Glasses are a little bit annoying here. The 3D renders, they always do not translate very well to the actual miniatures, I think. And this is something for Austin miniature, for example. Yeah, they look much better than in the renders I saw earlier. Yeah. So also, if you remember the Soviet VDV Kickstarter we talked about, which concluded a few weeks back, was the painted figures looks very, very nice. Yeah, the ones they showed there. But yeah, this I'm super excited, and we can actually have a look in a moment. And the store, I put in some of the figures. I didn't manage to put them all, but I will now gradually next week put all the rest in. And yeah, I have them. I made again smaller package, so it's easier for you guys to choose what you want if you want something. And I'm also allowed to do some kit bashing within his miniatures. Yeah. So yeah, and also offering different scale, which is cool, I think. Yeah, those work very, very well, really nice. I have some printed. I can show some quick test prints just to test something out. But yeah, this is actually new. What's else new? We have finally the G9. I actually swap over. I noticed that the transition is kind of laggy. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's my PC. Definitely, yeah. So we have the New Year sales starting since today. Yeah, Happy New Year for everyone. Maybe if you have no projects, hobby projects planned, yeah, this can help you out. Give a little kickstart. I had also, because I really announced the Black Friday sale last time very, very late, people asking me to if I will bring the Black Ops bundles back, which I had. So yeah, this is back live again for this time. So now is your chance to save big if you need something. Yeah. Yeah. That's new. We have awesome miniature official page under brands, and you see again I have my usual 2 to 3 figures team. I like this a lot. This is for me easier to prepare for one case, and secondly you can really pick and mix and match what you need, and we have a bunch of really cool figures here. Yeah, the British infantry section look just awesome. Yeah. They are very cool. German infantry, which is really cool. Yeah, I wasn't even really aware. They look really nice. They fit very nice with the ones I have, the KSK ones. They are 28mm, the original scale, standard scale. They are tiny bit bigger, yeah, but they are very well fitting with Spectre. It's the same. Spectre is also a little bit bigger. It's more like, I don't know, 30mm scale. This is the new 28mm scale. I thought if I add in a rescale 28mm, but this is so much work. So yeah, bear in mind, generally different brands, different designers, always different scaling. I try to scale them as much as close to possible, but I don't want to mess up the original scale from Austin in this case for 28mm. So just be aware there are 30mm-ish. I do want to make a blog post. The blog is still not ready. With all the scale within the 28mm range for bigger comparison. Yeah, this is something I will do this month still. But yeah, it's fantastic. What I really like actually are those the Soviet Warwolves for the Red Jungle one with the PKM guns. Yeah, that looks so cool. I don't know. I find that super funny. Yeah, a little bigger than the humans, but they are really hilarious for some horror mutant stuff. But yeah, Baspis, how is your game and table getting along? The game, the beta rules, they are so far written, finished in clean form. I do need a proper read through, which will be good, because the last time I worked on it was, I don't know, 3 weeks ago. So when I now read over it again, I will have like a fresh set of eyes, yeah, if you kind of want to say it this way. The only thing I'm missing is pictures, explanation pictures with the cover and how to move and shoot and with the action points. Yeah, but I kind of, in my head, I wanted to make real photos and also renders in some occasions with miniatures and so on. And I kind of said in my head again, I'm for the closed beta, it's a little bit too overkill. Yeah, I should really just do simple graphics for now and then just update it so that people can go start, read and learn. Yeah, and I'm already 3 months behind my planned schedule. So yeah, this is for the game. And the table, I didn't touch the table at all since end of August. This is my January project. Yeah, this is where we come into the bad news in a moment. But yeah, I'm still hyped and excited. Yeah, Warrior 94, Happy New Year to you. I hope everything is going well for you. I'm trying to find some figurines, but they are not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm too picky because I want to look like they do at work, but I'm still looking. Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you as well. I know this very well. Yeah, I'm super picky myself with miniatures. That's why I have a lot of the custom stuff, which I made. those, the Dopsex one. Those are the ones I really like and I really want to have and made myself, just as an example. So I absolutely feel you with being a picky, being picky with miniatures. If you like, feel free to send me some pictures, what you're looking for, and I can maybe help you. Maybe I have something which is not yet on the store in this range for your, I forgot the name. Yeah, for your Special Forces police dudes. Brain, yeah, I really burned out. I'm so, brain is just working. The basic body functions are working. Yeah, breathing. Yeah. Oh, he already sent a picture. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So what else is new? Yeah. What else is new? The figures from Don't Drink and Paint. We finally have the GSG9 set. Both sets in the store. But only in 32 millimeters those, because they are very detailed. Yeah, and I can print them at 28 millimeter, but stuff like especially this pose, barrel will break when I ship it, very likely, and then both of me and who ordered it will not be happy. So for now, only 32 millimeters. I painted it in 32 millimeters. I can show again the scale difference to other miniatures just for quick reference, but they're very, very nice. I'm looking very forward to paint the rest of this set. We have the Dark Wolf miniature, which is actually really cool. I haven't still watched the series, Terminalist, but this one is really nice. Two versions with the Era 15 or one with the M249 Saw. It's a great figure, yeah, works for a lot of things. Contract killer, CIA underground operative, John Wick style character, yeah, whatever suits your gaming needs. Really cool. And what I really liked actually are those very cyberpunk type figures. So this is the first sci-fi stuff I have now in the store. I have many more things, but these are the first one. Ivan the Handler, two options, two versions to choose out. And you can see with the AK, he's like really tall, massive, comically massive dude, which is very cool, as well as the cyberpunk cartel dudes are really cool. Yeah, this is definitely not modern, obviously, but I like them a lot. This is something which fits very well, and even those Voodoo Gang guys are very dope here with the swords and the elbows. So yeah, this is the new stuff. And awesome interest, like I said, very nice things. What else? Let me switch. So the bad news. Bad news is we will reduce the streams further. Yeah, I have thought about it, and I have actually I watched a video which was very inspiring, very interesting. Yeah, and you probably can relate in some points with it. When you do a New Year's Eve resolution, yeah, or this is a resolution, yeah. So next year I'm gonna go more to the gym, yeah, the classic one. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and the problem is that we add more to our time schedule with those resolution and those plans we want to do. Yeah, like going to the hairdresser would be something, but that's not so much. That's not a resolution, but. Yeah, like kind of planning to do more and this and that, but we still have not more time the new year. So if you want to do something different, want to do something new, then you have to analyze your time you have available for the day, for the week, and then take something out and put something else in. A very good analogy or metaphor. I forgot what's his name, Chris Williams or something. he said like it's a little bit with the time and the stuff, like on a buffet, all you can eat. Yeah, if you can fill your plate, but you can only eat as much. This is kind of the same, super simplified version with the time. So long story short, my time is running out in terms of how much time I have to fully invest in the business and the desktops in the store, because my money is running out, literally. The streams, as much as I like them, enjoy them, and it's a lot of fun, and we will keep doing streams. We will not kill the stream off. Don't be scared. I will just have to reduce them further, which means we will have only bi-weekly streams, which means like about 2 streams per month. But I do want to make them a little bit longer. So I will probably start at a little bit earlier time, and then we just keep rolling. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep with Thursday. Maybe we push it to Saturday or something. I actually don't know. I think Thursday is actually pretty good. But yeah, one stream takes me 1 full work day, with preparation, with making the picture, with making the social media post, with preparing the miniature and all the stuff. So it's about 8 hours it takes me for preparation and doing the streams. Which is a full work day. And making twice per week was already very ambitious. Was really cool, man. And this is stream number 48. Can you imagine? This is quite a lot. So I'm super proud of this, and I'm very glad. I thank everyone watching and joining every time and occasionally. Much appreciated. But yeah, I kind of was thinking, okay, I need to do this, and this, and I have only time until March, and I need to finish the table, and I need to finish the rules, and I need to actually start next week looking for a half-day job to earn the money necessary for living. So that's why we will for January and February reduce the streams, at least for January. February we still keep open, but reduce it to bi-weekly. So this will be the first of the month stream, and then we will make one, I actually don't know, let me see, probably 15th of January, the next one, and then actually 29th January will be the next one. Bi-weekly, so 1 week yes, 1 week no. This will help me out massively to get more time, and this is also maybe more interesting and more easier for you guys to plan around the stream if you're interested in joining. Hopefully this gives me also a little bit more time to prepare better in advance. But yeah, sorry Beast, finishing my last 2 modern miniatures for a while. I painted nothing else for 2 years, but I'm highly hyped to paint my Nighthaunt Age of Sigmar army. Still have lots of primed Spectre models. Oh, Nighthaunt Sigmar, I have no idea actually. I actually have a look. Nighthaunt Age of Sigmar. They sound definitely cool, yeah. Oh, they're actually like undead ones. Spirit Host. Yeah, that actually sounds really cool. Oh, those looks really nice, yeah. Bladegeist Revenants. I'm not so much, and you know this, not so much into Warhammer at all, generally. But I do find a lot of miniatures very, very nice. Oh, those look really cool, Grim Reapers. I like actually the spectral type of basing, so this is pretty cool. Nice, yeah, looking forward, man. Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know, to be brutally honest, yeah, seeing those cyberpunk figures here, especially this one, I think is really cool. Really once motivated me to, or kind of not motivated, but kind of gave me a little push to continue with my cyberpunk stuff. I started also with some very rough adjustment of rules, but yeah, I will not jump into yeah, you can send me on Discord, Vario. Yeah, just send me in the. I think we have a private chat. I don't know. But if not, feel free to post it in the Discord. But yeah, I generally speaking, what I wanted to say is with the motivation to paint something different. Yeah, so the Chechen stuff we painted last time was also very nice. It's definitely more modern aligned, but this was really cool. Just quick brain lag. Yeah, so it was my modern line, but this was definitely really cool, and this definitely rejuvenated my passion for the Chechen conflict, so to say. Yeah, like the real dirty and muddy table with a little bit of snow. This kind of really excited me, but yeah. Yeah, but we say exactly. I need to choose the live before streaming. Yeah, that's the sad point. Yeah, I really need it, and it hurts me a little bit to cut it down because I really enjoy it. But yeah, it's really currently really I have to prioritize it. But good thing will be hopefully that I will also have time to finish the videos, yeah, which I recorded, edit them. And also maybe record more videos. Yeah, I made lots of short videos, which are about 3, 4, 5 minutes, just with the phone. But yeah, I just didn't have the mental capacity to check it out and edit it. Yeah, with the phone it's a little bit easier to edit because I have the software. But on the computer, I actually have I don't have Adobe Premiere anymore. I downloaded DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editing software, but it's completely different. I need to relearn the software. So yeah, as usual, yeah, time. But I will not go anywhere. Yeah, we will keep doing streams, videos, stuff. I definitely want to involve the community a little bit more. It's just like stretched out a little thinner than planned. Yeah, so long story short. What else? Nothing else, yeah. Super hyped. Today's miniature, actually, yeah, this actually we could cook. Look. Oh. Wrong, this one. This one. Actually did my stream here. Today's miniature, actually. Yeah, just to see if what I'm streaming here is working. So yeah, good. So today miniatures. Yeah, I still didn't clean up the table. It looks even worse than before. But for today's miniature, we have this nice gentleman here. Yeah, Aqueduct Studio, Green Beret Advisor. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Nice posing, mid-walk, going somewhere, gun up, high ready. He got the M320 grenade launcher under his arm, which is pretty cool. And like general baseball cap is just works for everything, yeah. Green Beret or PMC or whatever. Yeah, this makes this miniature very usable for a lot of things. And yeah, I haven't thought really much how to do him. Green Beret, I have actually no idea what they are wearing or what their vibe is going. I'm pretty sure they have multicam, yeah. So we will probably make the pants in multicam. Got like a shirt on, which is cool. So maybe olive shirt, multicam vest, multicam baseball cap. Yeah. So I actually wanted to check out some pictures before with you guys on the interwebs, and then yeah, we can paint this guy. I have some more I think this one is also one of the Green Berets set. Yeah, those are really cool. Or was this one? Actually, I don't know. Baseball cap. This could also be one of the Green Berets. Probably, not sure. But this one for sure is. Where he posted. Okay, let's check it out, what he posted. Let's get back. Actually, put off. Discord. Okay. Nice. Yeah, G36. Maybe, yeah, I think maybe, honestly. Especially with the gear, pistol and holster. Maybe the from Austin Miniatures, the German infantry, not the Russian, where is it? With different heads, yeah, different head option. Could work. Also G36, the long version. Clothing wise, yeah, if you paint it blue, could be kind of the same. Just a rough idea. Also holster, pistol. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Head wise, yeah, different head for sure. Yeah, if you don't want to have any helmet. Yeah, moin Sierra, moin and Happy New Year. Frohes Neues to you too. So yeah, if you want a different hat, I can definitely get you some other hats with just balaclava or without helmets or something. Yeah, have to figure out something, but we can do this. Yeah. So I think those from first look would be probably the most fitting one. And they have, this is kind of interesting. Actually, I was kind of checking out what is this gun. Because I haven't seen this one. This is HK 421. Just for a quick... What? I don't need AI. Very interesting machine gun. Not whatever. Yeah, so it's a very short barrel. It's chambered in 7.62 by 54, or what is the NATO caliber actually? I always keep forgetting it. But 308, more or less. Collapsible buttstock. Yeah, so this is very interesting. The British also use this apparently. It's more for paratrooper or something. So it was really cool to see this one. Learned something new as well. Yeah, German infantry. I can actually send you a link directly, but yeah, under the Austin Miniatures. Yeah, and heads wise, yeah, just feel free to ask. I'm glad if I can help you out. But yeah, COKSK models maybe. Yeah, right. Yeah, the COKSK probably as well. I should completely forgot about that. Germany. Yeah, those which we... I mean, they have different... with the G36. Yeah, they have the G36K with a little bit more fanciness. Could work maybe, yeah. But they have all short rifles. K version. Suppressed and without suppressor. That's actually the same, I just opened. Oh. Assault, here we go. For example, G36. They're very cool, yeah. I really want to paint them up. I really like the one I painted. Yeah, Kappa Kampfschieß. Happy New Year. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Yes. Don G, back. Good evening. Good night. Yeah. HK421 gun is man. I have not checked out the video. I need to have a look about the video, but I was pretty impressed. Yeah, never seen this before. Very cool, very unique, very spacey. Yeah, looks really, I don't know. It looks like something from Call of Duty Future or something. Yeah. 51, yeah, 762 by 51. Thank you. I'm always mixing it. Yeah, Warschau Pact, yeah, is 762 by 54R actually. Yeah, rimmed. Yeah, Green Beret Advisor. Let's see what Google spits up. Is Green Beret US Army? Probably yes, right? The Green Beret Gourmet. It's actually a cookbook for advisors. Okay. So we don't have a beret, we have a baseball cap. So here we have already first inspiration. Yeah, this is probably what's it called? Ex-Umbus design. They do have this spearhead. Yeah, so the head, I like the head. Multicam, red circle and some black in the center. Yeah, this looks already very well. It's probably not too military specific, yeah, Green Beret Advisor, but it gives a little bit more I choose my gear myself type of vibe. Yeah, so this would be a very cool first inspiration. And yeah, gear wise, probably yeah, Rangers. In 2026, I'm still smoking and drinking Red Bulls. Yeah, you gotta have some in German we say Laster, some my brain. Like weight to it. Vice? Yeah, some vice, yeah. Vice I think is the right word. Yeah. So Sierra, I haven't played Tarkov in a while regarding ammo. Yeah. The 2x54R is the what the PKM and also the SVD, Mosin and so on works. Yeah, R because rimmed and because it has this the rim is outside. Say goes out. It makes it easier to extract, makes it more reliable. But obviously, if you're loading, you have to be careful with, especially the Mosin. If you're just popping it down, at least in my experience with the Mosin I have, there's no issue. But if you're, there can be if you're not careful in magazines, external magazines, they can stock up and then you cannot feed it. Yeah, which is kind of. But it's very good for extracting. This is probably why the Russians chose this. Yeah. That's also all. I did not the NATO one. So yeah, don't worry about this. So, Green Beret. I remember the Green Berets from Spectre, the old ones. Oh, M81 would actually be really cool. But this we have painted already a few times. Maybe we have to add in US Army Green Beret. This is a better term. But probably it's just your classic Multicam stuff. Yeah, I think we can go a little bit freestyle here, especially if they're being an advisor. Then they're depending if they're advising an official army or something else. They're probably a little bit more freestyle. Yeah, this actually looks nice with the M81. What do you guys think? M81 pants or Multicam pants? Oh, this actually looks also good. little. No, thank you. There's no date on here. But looking at the guns, this could be probably 2010, 15, 16 ish. Probably later. I don't know when they introduced those folded radio antennas. But here multicam pants and just unicolor pants, which is also not bad. But they have more like cargo pants, and no, this is also just a cargo pant. Actually, not sure. We don't have to be so picky. Kind of have to think where I'm gonna use this guy. Did we do someone with multicam pants yet? Long time ago, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't know, but I like the baseball hat we found. This is funny, and yeah, beige vest also looks very good. Classic one with a green shirt for contrast. Yeah, something like this. I think we just head over. Gray camo pants. You mean like urban? Like this? Classic urban camouflage. Would look actually really cool. But then we need to play a little bit more with black. Definitely something different. Yeah, I'm really trying to avoid multicam because we use it so much. Was he's wearing Generation 3 pants? That's multicam black. Multicam black is not so cool to paint. Well, it actually would be fun. Yeah, this would be actually fun to do something like this. Gray pants, black t-shirt. Green vests. How did the guys from Half-Life Marines? Are they Marines or what? I think they are Marines. Green vests, yeah, they have green vests. Not much wider becomes snow cover. That's actually a good point. Yeah. So something like those would be actually really cool. Yeah, this would be really, really nice. Yeah. With more gray, yeah, that's actually a good point. Kind of like this, yeah. This would be something different. Would definitely make them stand out a little bit. So let me check US Urban Camo just to get a little reference going. Oh, this one actually is really cool. The American T-block. This is old school. Actually don't know the story a bit about this one, but I have quite a few pictures saved. Yeah, this one could actually be a good reference. Yeah, let's make some Half-Life 1 Green Beret Marines. I think this could be fun. So let's go. Enough talking. We have no news today. Sadly, luckily, depending time-wise, luckily. Yeah, because Michael is still on the taking the days off. Yeah, I think there's also not much happening during the days. I saw Common Octopus released his last set for the Middle East, North Africa freedom fighter set, which looks really nice. Actually, I also need to put those in the store really fast. And on the painting table, yeah, I really like those. Yeah, I think that's actually it, as far as I remember. Kind of makes sense, yeah, if everyone is winding down anyways. Then try to generate a post if there's nothing to talk about. So, a little degreasing. Isopropyl alcohol. So, will take my glasses back, because I'm old. The old man. Yes. So I think we look really nice. With a green vest, this is a very strong contrast. Black shirt, easy. Skin we're gonna paint in a moment. Gun, I think we also just make plain black for a very nice contrast. Be picky if you wanna be picky. Can make some pouch in M81 woodland, but yeah, it's probably overkill. It's very small. Black shoes, easy. This will be really cool. Yeah, with the face scarf, we will probably also make it black, and the baseball cap probably also black for the. This we can decide later. Yeah, first we paint the skin. Let's go. Classic skin, where is it? Cadian. Cadian Flashdown. Shaky shake. Oh. Actually, I hurt my finger last week a lot. I don't know if I really cannot. The joint here is I cannot close the fist and like press much. It really hurts. I was in the bedroom is like the roof incline, and I was like putting on a pullover, and when I pushed my hand through the sleeve, you know, up, I had my finger stretched out and directly in the inclination of the wall and turned it backwards. And since 2 weeks now, I really this freaking hand is hurting. I have no idea what I can do besides just man up and not cry about it, like what I did right now. So skin. Let's get actually this brush here going. Yeah. So what else is? How did you guys celebrate New Year's Eve? Big party, stay at home, ordering a pizza, playing video games, sleeping out. Did you remember were you so drunk or not? Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, for us was really relaxing. It was not, because I was still working to get all the stuff prepared for the sale. But I just had dinner with my wife and my mom. We cooked lasagna. My mom cooked lasagna, and I cooked stroganoff without beef. Yeah, vegetarian, because my mom is vegetarian. And oh, it was really good. Yeah, really massively full. But actually, New Year's resolution, by the way, is definitely going back with my diet, food-wise. This was a very nice... This was a very good experiment, what I did, actually. Yeah. Movie with the dog. Oh, this sounds actually really good, yeah. This sounds really nice. What movie did you watch? Yeah. Yeah, you were just playing Tarzan in the bedroom. Maybe, yeah. Maybe Tarzan. And, yeah, with the food stuff. So I went back into eating carbs. Yeah, I still avoided sugar and noodles and all this wheat-related food. And now last 2 weeks, so since Christmas, went back eating everything. Yeah, sugar, lots of desserts and stuff. And I really feel like shit since then. Yeah, I can really, the quality of my sleep really went down. I in the beginning I got massive headaches for a few days, like migraines from, I guess, from the sugar. And I didn't exaggerate it, yeah, with the sugar. But generally it felt worse. Yeah, yesterday I had also this, like I felt like I had high blood pressure, which is very uncomfortable, which I used to have, yeah, before I switched my diet. And this is way too wet. So yeah, with like going in a ketogenic diet is a little bit overkill. It's really just what I mentioned a few times already, low carb, yeah, no carbohydrates, if possible. This really made me feel very good, yeah, like brain focus, sleep, hunger. I lost weight. So yeah, this was, and this is good. This is, you should definitely, hey Hayden Scott, welcome. Mine is drinking less alcohol and more painting. Yes, eat more meat if you will feel lots of better. Yeah, the problem is meat is so expensive, you know. Yeah, so not so much meat possible right now, but I eat a lot of eggs. Yeah, I like eggs. I make omelette, fried eggs, and so on. This is really great. And yeah, I will definitely now with this week gradually go back in doing more no carbohydrates. Yeah, less alcohol is good. Yeah, I do miss alcohol, but not like in getting shit-faced drunk, but just like having a wine or like a beer. I really like beer, so this was painful, but I know that without alcohol I do feel better, yeah, more focused. So yeah, and generally you can, with the health stuff, with the food stuff, just to conclude it quick, there's no one size fits all, yeah. Like with a lot of things, yeah, it's kind of one body reacts differently to this and that. So what works for me doesn't mean that it works for you, and other way around. So it's always good to try stuff out if you're interested in, and then just take notes in written form or just by being a little bit attentive what's happening, how you're feeling, and then decide what you want to do health-wise, if at all. Yeah, it's obviously not, if you think it's not necessary, then don't do it. But there's lots of protein, lots of veggies, yeah, 50-50, lots of fat, butter, olive oil, made me really feel so much better. Yeah. But I drank so much over Xmas, so I need a break. Yes, I can imagine. Yeah. I actually didn't drink anything over Xmas. The only thing, no, actually, but not during Xmas, but the days between, I actually bought some apple cider. Yeah, obviously it's not so heavy in alcohol, 6%, but still. And also, and it's not sugar, so it's like really pure, more this sour cider. And yeah, this was really nice. I still have 2 small cans left, so I will get those depleted this week and then go back into tea. Yeah, I really haven't drank a lot of tea last days, weeks, months. Yeah, but this last half year I didn't drink much. That's good, yeah. Good job. Sierra, the movie Red 1 and 2 need something with shooting and explosion on TV. So she didn't realize the blast outside that much. Ah, that's actually cool. That's actually nice, yeah. Red was with Bruce Willis and the like older CIA or spy operators or something, if I remember right. Morgan Freeman. and some female actor, I think. Yeah. It's actually nice. I watched actually the day before and yesterday. I watched the on Netflix the documentary on Puff Daddy, P Diddy, which was quite shocking. Yeah, I'm not so much into celebrity stuff. Like, really couldn't care less. But with hip hop, rap, I'm more, I don't know, it's like part of my youth, kind of say. So this was quite interesting. And they're really smart. They start the first episode with the Tupac and Biggie deaths. Yeah, so they hooked me directly for the whole documentary, which was really nice. Oh, what means really nice, but very entertaining and exciting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's those. Okay, Sierra also. Yeah. Oh, I haven't watched those in a long time. What, 2019 maybe, the first one? Goosebumps. John Malkovich, yes. Helen Mirren. Mary Louise Parker. Oh, those names don't ring a bell. Yeah. Yeah. So skin is done. Let's get the next one going. Busby's. But it's crazy what breaking up with your girl can do to a man. Lost all inspiration to paint, only watch series and movies, but now I'm so hyped to paint again. Yeah, absolutely. The mental health and general psyche, yeah, you can say, has influence on so much stuff. Absolutely feel you there. It's kind of when I was back in my working relation. It wasn't like a bad job in this per se. It was just really didn't make me happy, made me depressed, and this depression, it was a depression maybe, I don't know, killed the mood for a lot of stuff. Yeah, painting, I don't know, you came home and just like already more focused in I have to go tomorrow to work than focusing I'm off work right now. Yeah, so this was always the same. And the classic Sunday depression. Yeah, that's why we made the Sunday paint therapy before thinking again about going to work on Monday. Yeah. So yeah, but I'm glad you're back on track and getting your mood and motivation back. It's very good. Yeah. Hayden, I'm doing an order of your store today with a few Ultramoderns. Have just started trying trying a few different companies. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Write a little hi in the checkout. Yeah, and I throw you some extra in. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, camel patterns, so amazing. I do want to do more on the blog I'm working currently on my store page, blog section. I do want to put in the quick and dirty camo schemes, how to paint them easily, because yeah, I don't know, I think it's important and it makes life easier and it's more fun if you kind of can figure it out. Yeah. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Finished 4 models just now, and time to base 4 models in 2 days. Damn, you're getting a kickstart here. Yeah, nice, Boss Beast. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, same for me lately. Hate my job and was using drink to cope. Yeah, that's really bad. But I absolutely feel you. There's always something. If you need to fill this hole in your soul, you can kind of say. So I absolutely understand this. Yeah, it's bad. I mentioned this a few times already. I used to make a lot of music, electronic music, and since I don't know 2019, when this day routine and all the work routine, I mean, and all the responsibility that comes with work, and driving there and going there, being involved, and you really just couldn't care less. You're really just doing this for the paycheck to pay your stuff. I completely lost my motivation for music making. Yeah, absolutely. I have so much. This was a big hobby of mine, and I invested a lot of money into equipment and digital instruments, virtual instruments. But I haven't done much since then. Yeah, occasionally I get like a mood boost that I did something, but this is really hard with the. It's literally a depression. Yeah, there's no shame saying it. Just being unhappy is actually the right word. Yeah. So, but since I lost my job in May, and being off of it, my mood and motivation just steadily growing. Yeah, now it's currently a little bit stopping and going a little bit down and up because I have to think again about me getting. Should we take the bigger brush? With me needing to get a part-time job, yeah, half day, 20 hours per week job. But on the other hand, I try to think positive. Yeah, it's just still 20 hours is less than 40 hours, and I will continue working on the store, on the streams, on the videos, on the content. And I think with everything, if you just keep steady at it, then at one point it will be sustainable. Yeah, so this is my big motivation for everything. Yes. Yes, please do some counter tutorials. Would love that. Yeah, I will absolutely do this. So the first one will be on the blog, just like some picture. Do this, then do this, and use this color. So really no much talking around the bush, beating around the bush. And at a later point, I will probably do some videos, or maybe I do videos directly and take screenshots. I think I'm faster if I do just the blog post. Yeah, also with suggestions of paint colors. Yeah, I think this is very crucial. So yeah, absolutely, I will do this. Bass Beast just finished my FBI agent. Nice. From Spectre. Those actually look really nice. Yeah. I love electronic music as well, and I'm a DJ, so that is a huge part of my life also. Oh, that's actually really cool. I bought the what was it called? Tractor 4 Pro or something from Native Instruments, which you probably know, to start also a little bit with DJing, yeah, because it's a lot of fun. At least in my head. But yeah, I don't know, I just didn't follow through. But I love listening to DJ sets on YouTube and seeing the DJs do their thing. This is really cool. Very nice. Yeah, music is such a mood enhancer. And I kind of noticed, besides the fact with lack of motivation for making music, that I also started listening to less music. Yeah, like driving the car, like really no music, nothing playing, because just was not in the mood, or kind of the ears were tired, sort of kind of thing. Yeah, I should really don't know how to explain. Yeah, it's hard to be unhappy, but luckily not anymore so much. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Would love to hear some of your stuff. So the intro music before the stream starts, this is all stuff I made. This what we're hearing right now is just DMCA free playlists, but I can share a link on my SoundCloud, I think. Yeah, so a lot of mainly electronic music. to do. We'll share in a moment. I haven't touched this is SoundCloud stuff a long time. Yeah, just going over here a bit. So I think we got our gray base down. Yeah, I'm sorry, and I talk so much. I use London gray for this one. Where is it? Yeah, it's a very good typical gray. Works very well for buildings, for more modern concrete. Yeah, it's not a really concrete color. A really classic concrete color is this one, but this is obviously not as gray as what we want. An alternative would be army paint or uniform gray. It's very similar. It looks a little bit brighter, but it's quite similar. So this is the base. I should put it here on the side. Sierra, yeah, grab some food. See you in a bit. Enjoy. Guten Appetit. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I used to have Tractor 4 Pro. Great bit of gear. Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. I just had the software. I didn't have the digital turntables. But yeah, this was really fun. Good time. I actually checked the link. No. Sound clouds. Actually, I don't know. This, yeah, there we have it. Quite similar, yeah. I used to have longer hair, so this is there's some stuff, yeah. You can see 2 years ago, 6 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, 10 years ago. Yeah, so super old stuff, yeah. I have a lot of snippets here. Also, I think, yeah, snippets. Because I had back then someone who was interested in getting my music stuff, and he said to upload everything I had, but it didn't work out. So where can I post it? Yeah. So if you're interested in my music diarrhea, yeah, this is some of the stuff. I know it's lots of stuff. This the stuff which I made 2 years ago, which is kind of shocking. Yeah, it kind of felt like I made it just not so long ago. Is more of atmospheric piece. Yeah, so kind of like storytelling thing. But actually, let me. Pause for a moment. I hope it's not too loud, actually. What? I need to log in. Nix login. Do I have it here? Ah, it's playing already. I hope it's. I think it's not too loud. Where's my? I don't know. I was thinking about Sicario. You know, the Sicario soundtrack. It's probably my main inspiration. And Dread, it's kind of playing with the emotion you get from listening to it. I don't know. And I was actually planning to do a little music video on this track in pixel art, yeah. And I started to do some sketches, but it's just really to animate all. This was so much work. Would be so much work that I didn't continue this project. Maybe someday. But yeah, it will have a little swap in a moment. And it's probably not so great. Yeah, it kind of Sicario. It's like, it gives me little goosebumps. Yeah, so the whole idea of the music video, to spoil it a little bit, was like just some grunt soldier PMC laying in bed, waking up, and then it's like obviously no talking, but they have to get up and get ready in gear, and when the beat kicks in, they're sitting in the cars riding through the desert and getting ambushed, and then there's a lot of fighting, obviously all in this fittings. Yeah, with then an ending. This was lots of fun. Definitely something different I did. And yeah, I will actually keep it running for a moment and go quick to the toilet, and then it should be over, and then we can continue painting. So yeah, hold on. If you're interested, send a pic of the FBI agent on Insta. Oh, awesome! Yeah, can check it out. I don't have Instagram here, but I can show it on my phone. What software do you use for production? I used a long time Fruity Loops mainly. Fruity Loops 7, I think. And then at a point where I had some money, yeah, I really bought into the Native Instrument machine economy. Yeah, you kind of get to. I have like the what was it called? The yeah, that's it for the showcase. Off topic. The complete package. I bought the I don't know 10 or 11 or 12. Always upgrading for the new stuff. So I have so much stuff. I also have the still actually here on the side the machine micro. Yeah, which actually a friend of mine he organized this for really cheap, $50, $30. Because it was broken, and since he's Kalbsack, yeah, our good old Kalbsack, and he repaired it for me. So this is always here. I have a small keyboard from them, and I have the machine, the Studio, the big one, which was really expensive. But this is stored away because I don't have a dedicated music making place anymore. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you're in the mood. Actually, let me turn on the other music. The thing is with, and this is something I noticed also, that back then in Fruity Loops, I had just a few samples. Some stuff I recorded myself, some stuff with just the free VSTI, the virtual instruments, and the stuff which you could find on the internet, obviously. But then when I had the money and bought a lot of stuff and had like more access to more tools, you get overwhelmed with choice, yeah? And this really slowed down the process, and you were mostly just scrolling through your library and instruments and checking what sounds good, what's hitting your mood, and then you could build on it for for like a track, yeah, and it slowed down. And back then when I just had like one rather big sample library and just could use this, it was way faster and easier to get started, yeah. So more is not always better. The choice is hard or yeah. That's very, very good, and something I would even like to. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay, I've always wanted to try production. I've back then we used to. Oh, this was. Let me think. 2006, 2007, maybe. And I used to make music way before. I am actually the FBI agent. Yeah. I used to make music on my dad's Atari system. Not on the Atari, but like on the keyboards. Yeah, just play around some stuff. And I had for PlayStation 1 game, which was technically a full production suite, which was called Music 2000. You had a lot of samples which you could place on your track bar, what it's called. But the cool thing is you could also go into the sample, and then you had like a piano roll where you could change the notes which this sounded like. And I was really day and night in front of my PlayStation back then with, I don't know, 11, 12 years and making some techno-ish tracks because my dad used to make electronic music as well. At least he had the gear. Yeah, I don't really remember much of him making music, but I remember he had a separate room. So technically the same what I did. Yeah, I had a room and then I lost my motivation and then the room was there. But yeah. Oh, here, Busby's quick. Ah, so I've gone. Oh, yeah. FBI agent. Yeah, looks really good. Really nice. Yeah, black suit. Glasses are really cool. Yeah, great job, man. Really, really good. Yeah, let's go. The hype is there. Awesome. Like, yeah, not to forget it. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, but to come back to the story. I then quick for the camouflage. I will use German gray and black gray because we have two shades of gray. And then white, yeah. So going full black is too black. So we go German gray and black gray, which will be. You look here, we have three gradients, more or less. Probably would have been better to even make a lighter gray. And we could actually be cheap and kick one black out and go directly with black gray or smoke black, what I usually use. Just do a 3-color. Color version, where is it actually? Yeah, it is smoke black. Yeah, I like this one. This is pretty much the same than German gray. Yeah, but this is, I don't know, AK colors, they have a very nice viscosity. Yeah, but yeah, back to the story. I'm sorry. Getting distracted here by myself. Back in 2006, yeah, I kind of met some friends, guys, on a petrol station, and they were like sitting there in a car and rapping. They had this music running from the car, and they just rapped over it, freestyling it, actually, freestyling. And this was like, I don't know, midnight. I came Friday evening from work, and I used to work at the airport, which was like 1.5 hours, 1 hour drive back home. And back then, it was always until midnight or something, until last shipments have been handed over. Working as a logistic manager. Yeah, so went to the petrol station, gasoline station, fill up my car, buy cigarettes, a Red Bull, yeah, or whatever. Yeah, I think it was Red Bull. I just don't remember. Because Red Bull was expensive back then, yeah. I think I bought Flying Horse, which was the cheaper variant. But doesn't matter. So I met those guys, and the one from him was from my older school, which I remember seeing him in the the big break, but I never interacted with him. I kind of went there because I used to make music actually back then, also a little bit with, I don't remember what software. Did I have Fruity Loops already? I think not. So yeah, I was just hanging out and kind of trying myself with freestyling. Never done this before. Massively failed. Really like being on the what's it called, on beat. Yeah, it's really hard if you don't have any rhythm, I don't know, feeling. So super cringy. Yeah, very, get probably completely red when I hear something from the beginning from me. But I kind of got the hang of it. But we used to have like one CD with instrumentals from like famous rap songs like Mobb Deep and Eminem songs and so on. So it was just instrumentals without any rap on it, and so we could rap over it. But kind of like after those 20 tracks we had, doing them up and down, I started again with making beats. Actually, let me quick check the shapes of the... Actually, black is wrong, because black is going over the white, at least in this one. So we actually need to start with white camouflage, which in this case I will just use a very white gray. Good alternative could be off-white, for example. Doesn't matter much. Then we go with the black. Yeah, so I started making music with Fruity Loops, and I don't know, this what one thing leads to the other. We made tons and tons of freestyle, which we all recorded, which I will not put online because they are very, very hard, yeah, like very under the belt line stuff, and very, for current days, not politically correct, let's say it this way. Yeah, but it was lots of fun, and this was very like meditation. Yeah, it was when we did the freestyles on the weekends. Usually, was kind of getting all the negative energy out from during the workday, all the shit you had to eat, more or less. Back then, also especially doing my apprenticeship. Yeah. Yeah, and this kind of involved more. I wanted to do more with music. I actually don't remember, but I had people even... I don't know if I sold a beat or not, but I remember someone wanted to buy at least a beat I made. Yeah. That was cool, yeah, but I don't know. This kind of lost track when I got more into... what's called responsibility at work, which kind of sucked, but yeah, you know how it is. So for the white, it seems we have more like horizontal squiggly shapes in the pictures. Some are a little diagonally, but not vertically. Yeah, only left to right. Yeah. Donchi, it's late, I'm tired, yeah. Still the echo from yesterday. No, it's it's okay. Yeah, it's already... It's not late, bro. But it's okay, it's fair. Go take your rest. Thanks for joining. I have a great start Friday. Enjoy the day. And I'll catch you over next week, yeah? 15th. Which I will update, yeah? But maybe see you on the Discord. Good night. Yeah. You have to start somewhere though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. With music generally, with everything generally. Yeah, with painting miniatures, with doing streams. I told this probably a few times already, but with the streams, I wanted to do them already a few years ago. 3 years ago. 4 years ago. What's now? 26? Yeah, 4 years ago. Jesus Christ. And I had this camera here, this one set up, and this one, but I wasn't comfortable. I didn't feel it was professional enough, and I don't know, I should have just started, which I did now If you look at my first 10 streams maybe, and now there's quite a lot of change. But you have to start somewhere. Yeah. Just get something going. But big thing soon is so much AI music coming out, and some of it sounds amazing. I have actually played around with it with Suno, and I think, to be brutally fair, I think this is a very good tool with music. It's hard, yeah. And I think as someone who produce music themselves, I play some instruments, not professionally, but kind of I know what to press and do, so it sounds good. I really enjoyed. You can really get fast result, but it's a lot of hit and miss. Yeah, you will never get what you have in your mind, at least right now. But you can get something you like, and if you type in your own, you have a lot of control with typing in your vocals you want to have, like the text. And I did a lot of rap stuff, or really stupid stuff, which was just, I made like a birthday song for a friend and making fun of him and this stuff. We made actually a birthday song for my for grandma, which she really enjoyed, and yeah, it's kind of good, but it's very hard to get something you want specifically. But on the other hand, and this is why I think the AI stuff is for music rather okay, because when I start making a song, it's very rarely that you have an idea what you want to do, yeah, like a specific melody that you have in your mind. You kind of just play around with the sounds, with the instruments you have, and then something sounds correct, and then you start playing around more with this specifically. And with the prompting, the AI is more or less the same, yeah, because obviously if I take like a acoustic guitar, I will not do a techno song. And it's the same with the AI prompt, where you type in, I want to do, I don't know, reggae or something, yeah, then it will draw out some reggae stuff. So this is what in my experience with real creation of music, is kind of similar. So I think this is actually good. How they train the AI and if this is like morally okay, it's a different thing. And I think already and this is where the make or break point will come. As soon as you cannot really differentiate between real and AI made products, let's say art form and anything, then if you don't know it's AI, then you will not care about it. And this is where we will go in the future, yeah. And as an artist myself, painting miniatures, doing a lot of media design stuff, I don't use AI. I think it doesn't help me currently. I use ChatGPT to brainstorm, or Grok, yeah. I use it for research. But I don't trust them. I always check Google and Wikipedia for like cross-referencing. But for artwork, I think for me it doesn't work, and I don't want to use it. And especially don't want to use any arts they produce, because it just has a very lazy aftertaste. Yeah, I'm not putting much effort into the art I wanna, especially if you do commercial products. This is a big disclaimer here. That it feels like cheap, like lazy, like I just need something to fill the place. Yeah. So this is something I'm not comfortable with. Comfortable is the wrong term, but it really just feels that the person is trying to, or the company is trying to, is it oversell or undersell? Oversell, I think. Some lazy, bad product placement, product stuff. And yeah, a long story short. Can you use Sumo for sample and remix it? I think yes, you could do. You can do. You can tell Suno that you don't wanna any vocals, just instrumentals. I think for DJing this is probably excellent, yeah, because you can probably give him the BPMs you need, For people who don't know, the beats per minute, the speed of the beat, the song, and then you can really do great transition. Maybe this could be maybe work. You can try it out. It's for free. You have, I think, 250 credits, which is or is it 25 credits? Actually, don't know. And every time you create a song or something, it creates 4 versions. 2 are previews for the current newer model, and 2 are the normal ones. And then you can just build on it. It's super fun. At my old workplace, when I had the time off, or when I was finished with my task, and I was alone in the office, I always played around with it for quite a time. And really bad, unpolitical, political incorrect stuff. But it was just fun with a friend sharing some bullshit. Yeah. So yeah, that's my take. Like I said, I don't use AI for anything. For my rulebook, for example, I have an artist I commissioned to do all my artworks. And I think you feel it. You feel the difference. And this was really cool because I kind of gave him... And this is the thing where I feel it's very similar to AI, actually. And this hate is really not there. Because what I did with the artist I used and commissioned him, I gave him literally a prompt. I gave him like, I need this, it needs to look like this, and what idea you have. And then I gave him some screenshots from movies, for example, some scenes, and I gave him the freedom. So like, you're the artist, let's show me what you can do, because it's also my experience. If you give the artist a little bit more freedom, then usually they can give very good results. But and this is the thing with AI. I think AI cannot be creative. They cannot create from nothing. They always have massive reference, and obviously the style thing and everything in between. But sorry. AI is the end of real art. Yeah, exactly. I think this is just soulless. Yeah, soulless is the right term. Music maybe as well, but I really struggle to hear it. I know obviously if you have some song and they're talking some funny, weird shit in the song, most likely it's AI, especially now on YouTube. But it's very hard already. I made some songs, some German rap song, which it's already 2 years ago, I think. Not 2 years, or is it? It could be already. Nah, it cannot be 2 years. A year ago, maybe. And I showed this to friends, and they really didn't know if this was real or was... Like, I didn't told them, because the intonation and everything is so spot on. It's crazy. Yeah. Was a lot of giving specific commands to it, but it was really like, I knew give the command, and it just always gives you 3 options, and then you choose. I had 2 options back then, and then you choose which one is the better one, and then continue working on this or repeat it. It's just like an endless trial and error type of thing. Yeah, so much for this. What was it told? The Skynet is coming. Let's call Sarah Connor. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is... I really don't hope this will happen. I have no idea if it will happen, but I think we're very close for the Skynet stuff. Yeah, people are pushing it so hard because, like, the race to get the quantum computer stuff and the greatest AI model to solve all the issues and predict all the military movements from enemies, opponents, and so on. That they are neglecting any safety things, which is kind of not so cool, but yeah, what can I say? Not that I have any literal say in it, but yeah, I really, it's just crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, yeah, you have given me some ideas now. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. Not appreciate. I appreciate it. Yeah, but you're welcome. I mean, sorry, brain lag. Yeah, you're welcome. So also with AI art, for example, I don't mind if someone who's doing a campaign for their D&D group or whatever with friends of them, and they just want to use some AI art to fluff out their story table or whatever. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is personal use. I think only for commercial use, this has a very strange aftertaste for me. Like I said, it's a little bit disrespect to the customer if you're not giving your product or the art in your product the time it should get. And also another big thing is with untested products, books, rule books. Yeah, I have no specific proof for any AI-made rule books, but I know a few books which have a lot of AI art and a lot of how it's written tastes a little bit like AI. And I don't want to go into specific names, but you probably know it already. Maybe. So yeah, I think this is just disrespect to the customer if it's untested. Generally, anything, video game, whatever. So, painting his shirt already black, which I think it looks already really good. This was a really cool idea. Boss Beast, my man, back with the ideas. Definitely 100% nicer than just painting another multicam, dude. Yeah. Vario 94, just a quick question. Do you think German infantry could carry pistol instead of rifles? In the hand, you mean? Those specifically not, I think. I have to check. They are a little modular. I can check after the stream. I will actually, let me copy what you wrote, and I will send you a message on Discord. Maybe, I think I could get you something done. So, yeah, I put it in my reminder here. Yeah, I will check this after stream. Because I have actually parts for this for awesome managers, and I do wanted to create some more different models. So if there's an arm with a pistol, then it could be possible maybe. The only problem maybe is that they won't be able to have the rifle, but I will check it and I will write to you. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So. Here a little bit. Yeah, but like I said, definitely cooler. The ink SWAT assault, yeah, the inks probably not. Those are fixed, yeah, those I cannot change. But the German infantry or any of the awesome miniature or other ones, I could. Maybe I have some other alternatives which I will check as well. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely glad not to paint another multicam. Multiscam. I think specifically with a green vest will also be very, very nice. and unusual. Because usually with black and gray, you stick into the gray and black area. I think the hat we could make gray instead of black. Yeah, just use the base gray. It could actually look really good. Yeah, we'll already be here a bit faster and paint the gun black. Can maybe pick some of the attachments and paint them in a different color. The gloves I will probably paint also green. Yes. Because I found a hat, it's on the North American Western European C set 1-2. The one with, wait a second, I have it actually probably here lying around. Yeah, it's a bit dusty, but this hat, right? This one. Yeah, I like this a lot. That's probably my favorite hat. Yeah, that's full of white spray of the stuff. I mean, just write me in the Discord which hat you like. Maybe I can kit bash something for you. But those hat, yeah, this hat would work definitely for the German infantry. I could give in separately and then you can glue the hats on those. Yeah, this could work. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is a very cool hat. I used this one on this guy here, for example. Yeah. Definitely not police, but more PMC. But it's a very cool hat. I like this a lot. And actually, I think I have one of the Navi even painted somewhere. Don't I? Just put them away already. Yeah, I don't know. Just put them away already. So gray and actually black. We can all do the black stripes. So black, just to check quick the reference I'm actually looking at. Sorry, Hayden, I missed you. I have to go out for a bit, but we'll be back soon if you're still streaming. Cheers. Yeah, no worries, and thank you for joining and being part of the stream so far. Yeah, I will definitely be another 2 hours, I think, for sure. Yeah, so see you in a bit. You can send me a direct message, Warrior, no problem. Just send me. It's just send me. Yeah, camouflage. Like, I'm literally looking at this one. I don't know if it's 100% specific, correct, but it does matter. Yeah, you can see the black also more left and right, horizontal stretches. But we have rather big splotches. And I'm also considering the dark gray now, because I'm only doing 3 colors and not 4 colors. Yeah, so just as a little reference for you guys. Knee. Yes. So, paint right up. And I actually think, and this is something I have been experimenting the last few days, if you guys remember, specifically with the this guy. Yeah, if you see the highlights, they look okay from distance. They look very good, but close up they're way too much destroying the camouflage. So what I learned, and we have this guy as well, where we made the DCU. That bright camouflages better not to highlight, in my opinion. green camouflage, like here, look very good highlighted, I think, in comparison. All the bright ones, because you have to put on the wash, looks really bad. What else we have? This one technically as well. We did highlighting. Yeah, it's 50-50. The back doesn't look so good, but maybe because it's also too fat of highlights. So in my opinion, this one we'll probably not highlight. Yeah, we'll maybe put a wash on. But yeah, we have to see. But the wash I should have probably used also brighter gray. But we can try with wash, yeah. Yeah. Nice ghost, yeah. That's right. With the mask, yeah, I like this a lot. Thank you, man. I think I have another one with sky face. Why? Not here, but somewhere else. Yeah. It's such a nice visual multiplier if you add any yeah, like white on black is a hard contrast, so skull wise it looks very cool. We could give him also a skull. So I will just do some big splotches, really just freestyling it here. I actually really like this, even if it's not really accurate for this pants type, I mean. But it's definitely more unusual. Like I said, I really appreciate not painting another multicam figure. Which is kind of sad, yeah, that every modern army uses multicam. Kind of lame. Actually, use a smaller brush. So 1.2 brushes, a tiny little bit smaller, but it will give me the opportunity to make the lines a little bit thinner. Yes. So, Baspis, how is it? Age of Sigmar. How many figures is the army? You specifically or generally? I guess also around 30-ish, maybe? Just because, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of those ghosts. And also because he wrote Ghosts, Warrior. I think about your Grim Reaper gang. The difficulty, like with everything, is not to overdo it. But I definitely want to get a little bit less white. So like what Busby's wrote with it not making it a snow camo. And what we can actually do, and I messed it a little bit up. So he has like this rubber knee pads. So those obviously are not camouflage, they will be a uniform color. Get the gray again. Just paint them cleanly. in gray. I really like this. I never painted this camouflage or anything. This looks really, really cool. So, and this is really nice. Yeah, I can paint now all the guys in this direction. I will now use the green, and for the vest I will use the what's piece, yeah? How's it called? Erective green, yeah, refractive green. Which I haven't used in a long time, I think. 50 plus? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you don't play, only paint. Yeah, okay, at least. Yeah, I think this is the best part in Warhammer. Painting. Yeah, I don't know. I watched quite a few Warhammer gameplay videos back in the days, 2020, 2019. And I found it really boring, I have to say. I mean, if you're happy, if anyone who plays it is happy, awesome, glad for you. But I found it really frustrating, is probably a better word, with this first strike issue and so on. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, technically I'm also painting than playing with anything here. Yeah. But at least I like to think that I'm gonna paint, I'm gonna play. Yeah. So tricking myself every time. So quite a lot of the green. Way too much on the brush. So I literally just go over everything, and I think it's easier to just pick the black parts of the magazines, for example, out, then paint around much. And the grenade launcher will probably just paint also black. Could paint it in 10, but this would be probably a little bit too much on the color spectrum, jumping around. So, yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Me likey. It's a little bit black went into my green, but it's okay. Oh, sorry. It's okay. And again, it feels so good to paint. Yeah, just activates different brain parts somehow. I don't know even how to explain it, but it's just relaxes and excites me. Yeah, having a finished miniature is another one more potential figure for potential play. But it's good. This is a cool. I don't have this, like I said, the paint scheme anywhere. So those guys will be really unique. And I mean, those are Green Beret advisors, yeah, but how you're gonna paint them, how you're gonna use it, doesn't matter. It's up to you. Just the beauty of it. That's what I always say, like the paint job dictates so much how the figure feels. It's a little bit hard. I don't want to go into the black, which doesn't matter. Yeah, the black we can easily paint over again. Focus time. Do you guys have any hobby goals for the new year? I mean, Baspisa already said, like, yeah, painting his Age of Sigma army, for example. Any project planned? Yeah, I mean, obviously, I need to get my Middle Eastern table ready. The Cairo table, which I will do this month. And there are rule sets and so on. But goal-wise, definitely more games. Definitely want to play more games. And I really would like to get more full figures painted with sets. And what else? Yeah, I mean, a lot of my hobby goals are also aligned with the store, which again has a little bit more priority. I would really like to start this year a new table, yeah, probably also around summer. New scenario, but I'm not really sure what I want to do. I do really like all the US buildings, which my buddy Simon from Urban Scatter Gaming is currently doing. Yeah, and I was never really interested in doing any USA related table, yeah, but the stuff he's doing is really hyping me up. And yeah, the other alternative would be, again, like I said, with the Chechen style, Eastern European, muddy, snowy, dirty, grimy, which would fit very well into my Stalker fetish, yeah, Persona Alpha-ish, which I would really like to play again. This is a game we played quite a lot, and this was really easy to play because it was also quite fast. I don't know, the wrong word. Yeah, quite fast because it was also a small table. You always played on a 3x3. You have kind of your limit, turn counter type of situation. And my main playing friend, he's also a massive fan of Stalker as well. So this, the motivation is a little bit higher in getting a game ready. Or I have the time available to play a game.
So let's paint the magazine black. Ah, this is a grenade here, yeah. This we also can kind of paint black. Magazines. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Where was I? Table, yeah. Yeah, so I think this this muddy Eastern European style table would be really see a lot of use, and also doing it a 3x3 table. Yeah, this is key. 3x3 will be more easier to carry, transport, as well as to store. So done. I would like to paint more APCs, vehicles. Oh, I also would like to do a favela table. Yeah. It's so many choices again. So many ideas, not enough time. Yeah, there's time. But it doesn't matter, you always have not enough time. It doesn't matter if you have all the time. I had all the time I had for a few... technically not, because I was always working already on the shop and business and all. But yeah, it's never enough. No illusion. Ah, pistol actually. Yeah. Those Nighthorns, yeah, that's the name, thanks. Nighthorn is good for practicing wet blending, those ghost special effects, yeah. Was painting them before I discovered Spectre and modern stuff. Ah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I really like those pictures I saw with the spectral stuff. This looked really, really amazing. Yeah, that's actually a really cool point. Yeah, you're telling there with wet blending. Yeah, this is something I have just done a little bit. I mean, the wet blending I did, like the windshields on the cars, if you remember, maybe. Yeah, but on the modern stuff, yeah, you don't have so much. Options where you could wet blend maybe. Yeah, it's good. It's always striving for the goal, getting better. So the shoes actually. But again, too much water, that's why it's not so covering good. I don't know, it looks better. What I really would like is to get a campaign going, yeah. This is cool, some progress. Yeah. I was playing, still love them, but to motivate myself I need something different. 2 years of modern military stuff killed me a little. Yeah, I feel you absolutely. That's how I felt with World War II. So deep went into the bull action rabbit hole. And I had actually, I had a little fatigue with the Ultramodern and went all in with World War II back in 2020. Yeah, 2020. And then I overkilled myself with painting so many of the same military World War II figures. Yeah. No, I really still don't have the huge... the motivation is still growing, coming back. Yeah, I kinda... Depending on the miniature. I think that's a big part. Yeah, if you have a very cool miniature, then you could even see yourself going back to a different topic. Maybe. I need definitely a little bit more green here. So yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm really motivated in doing Stalker stuff. Yeah, also this is something I like. I have so many cool Stalker figures here, a little bit more heroic, but those are really nice. Something also different, just still Ultramodern-ish, but also all the monsters. I really enjoyed painting the Stalker monsters. Yeah, what we did during Halloween. Those were a lot of fun. This was also like 50-50 Ultramodern, but not. Yeah, this was really cool. I have about 150 modern models now. That's good. Now you can finally play a game. Yeah. I feel... I don't even want to know. Just looking what I have here. Half painted, half not painted. What's here on the table. And the endless trays. Yeah. It's... yeah, when I win the lottery, this is probably... my main job would be just to paint my own miniatures, I think. And I would still keep doing the shop. Yeah, I think I enjoy this a lot. Definitely hire someone to help me out. Yeah, I think. But... yeah, I really want to get the stuff painted. Yeah, this is something which really motivates me. Like on-off, I also would like to go more into video game development. This is what I really also like. But this is really another whole can of time consumption in just with the learning and experimenting and trying and testing. And I will definitely go more into the video game. This is on my bucket list. Having my own game I want to play published at some point. Yeah, still have some time. So I think we are good with the vest. Yeah. Oh, actually, the gloves I also wanted to do green, but now I'm actually not sure. I think we do the gloves gray. Yeah, this would be cool. So, but we can do actually black, and I just saw this right now. He has on his sleeve here. I don't know if you can see it. This is like a Velcro sleeve thing you can put over your bracelet, and then you can open up and you have like a map inside. Inside it has like clear plastic. I have one of those in black from the airsoft times, which is really cool. Yeah, it was actually really nice. It's kind of weird having it on the arm, but it is very practical. Yeah. Great. Paint in the mouth. But I'm back in the knife EDC stuff like crazy now. Yeah, I saw your pictures. Always very interesting, the knives you have and find. Yeah, very cool stuff. And I would be tempted, yeah, for sure. There's definitely something which it's something I wanted always to. When I saw the first videos on YouTube, was making my own knives. This was something I really thought is one of the coolest thing. Doing your own range of commercial knives. And I have a rather not for metalworking but for woodworking, and I have some metalworking stuff I bought, tools over the last 20 years, bit by bit. And this was one period of 5 years where I invested all my money into tools, machines and tools for woodworking in general. This was a great time. Expensive time, but it was good. And I made quite a lot of good bargains over on the used market. Yeah, just cleaned my thumb here because it's so wet. And yeah, long story short, I wanted to make. I still have somewhere bunch of steel pieces which I wanted to use to make knife blanks, but I don't have touched it, and it's such a chaos still with the workshop. As you might seen on the work in progress videos on Instagram from my table project. Yeah. My friend is a knife designer. Oh yeah, then you have. It's like my friend is the drug dealer type of situation, right? Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, but it's kind of the thing which I talked about earlier, that you only have so much time. Yeah, so you kind of need to decide what you want to do with your time. And making knives and making music and making this and making that, just not realistic. It is something I really have a hard time with coping, that you literally don't have enough time to do everything, especially now with nearly being 40 years, and the realization of you won't live forever type situation, you know. This is really hard to cope with. Yeah. Who has knives in stores? Yeah, that's good. From other designers, you mean? The knives? I still really would like to have one of those SOG knives, fixed blade, but they are sadly forbidden for carrying, so no sense in buying it. Also, I don't have the money right now, to be fair. Luxury. Luxury. For me, even rhymes. I like the Mora knives. They're freaking cheaps. And they're obviously not so cool and nice. But since they are so cheap, yeah, I really don't feel bad if I mistreat them very much. Yeah. We have them, I think, for €5 in the hardware store. It's like all rebranded, not rebranded. It's a Mora knife, but it has like gray and orange colors, which is the color of Hornbach, of our local, not local, but our hardware store here. And yeah, so I really, if they break, they break. If they get dull, they get dull. They have a Scandinavian grind, as you probably know, so they're not so easy to dull at first, but they're also not so easy to sharpen again. You need to do a really long sharpening. Evan Byrne now subscribed, thank you very much, I appreciate it, my friend. Welcome to the show. Yeah, actually I have one cool knife here, which is my daily knife here. Yeah, it's probably not so cool. Kisleya Supreme. It's, I don't know if it's a Russian or Kazakhstan producer, but this is a really nice one with, I think it's micarta, this compound fabric stuff. It has really, really nice and heavy. And yeah, obviously one, and that's dirty because I use it for all my food stuff. But this is a very nice gentleman knife, kind of type of thing. But I don't carry it, I only leave it at home because with this Yeah, and has a nice crosslock. But with this one hand opening is illegal to carry in Germany. Yeah, so this is just my... Yeah. And also I wish the handle would be upside down. Yeah, so you have like this deep pocket thing. But this is a very nice one. Yeah, very nice. And it really holds the sharpness. Yeah, 440C steel. I think it's very good. It's crazy how sharp this still is. And I've never sharpened it. I have this probably for over 10 years. I guess 2026. Yeah, probably 12 years even. And this was crazy. A friend of mine bought this for him and for me because it was massively discounted. Yeah, I think this was like something about 100 euros. Yeah, which is okay for a good knife. But it was like for 30 euros. Yeah, because it was like the last one on store. Actually, I can show you my EDC knife. Yeah, wait a second. So I have actually two EDC knives. Depending where I go, I pick the one or the other one. So this is generally literally my daily companion. Yeah, it's really nothing special. It's a Gerber knife, which is very small. I like it very much. It has this deep pocket thing. Yeah, so if you put it in the pocket, it does not look like a knife. It looks like some. I mean, obviously this simply is very obvious. But it's very cool, and yeah, it has this one I think is legal in Germany. Yeah, it's different because it's not on this side. So yeah, it depends, but the blade length is not so long, and it has a flat tip. Yeah, which is because I don't need to stab anyone. I needed to open cardboard boxes, other stuff. Yeah, so literally what you usually use your knife for. I like the stonewash look a lot. And a Gerber is like, yeah, it's nothing too massively fancy, so it was also not expensive. The one with the black bamboo, which I have, it was like 10 euros more expensive than the wooden one. But I think it just looked way nicer, all black. Yeah, also cross hold, which is very nice. Yeah, this is literally one I carry every day, outdoors when I leave the house. Because it's, oh, actually here's already wearing off the black paint stuff. But this is great for utility. And the other one I have is this one. I sadly lost the clip. Yeah, because the screw got loose. Yeah, this is with the throwaway blades, which is great. Yeah, this is great for... I use this for work a lot, especially for opening packages and boxes. And when it's dull, just throw it away, get a new one. This is a maker knife, I think. Yeah, this is actually one of the few Kickstarters I backed, which I also received something physical. Yeah, and it's really great, really nice. It was really expensive, I think, also 100 euros for something like this. But it has a very nice lock. Yeah. And it locks very nicely. And the cool thing is, and this is a whole idea, it has very straight edges, because the idea was that you can take out your blade and then you can use this like as a, not like a ruler, but like to cut next to it. And also because I was traveling a lot, I could just throw away the blade and take the knife with me, and those you can buy in every country. So this is yeah, I like this a lot. I really just am annoyed I lost the clip. Maybe I have the clip somewhere, I actually don't remember. I haven't used this in a long time. Mainly used the Gerber one. Yeah. So little knife showcase here. Boys gotta be boys, right? I have more knives, but they're all stored in some box. And not, these are probably the most fanciest one I have in terms of pocket knives. I have the classic buck knife, yeah, you know, with the Was it a spear point tip or something? No, it's not spear point. Something else with the wooden handle. You know, the classic folding knife. In various sizes, yeah, from small to big. What else do I have? I have a lot of army knives, fixed stock stuff, and machetes and shit, yeah, which you obviously cannot use. So back to the miniature. Grey gloves, yeah, this other glove as well. This one, and he has actually the watch out. I didn't even saw this earlier. Yeah. But knives are cool, I think they're very nice. Yes, and obviously the Mora knife, I forgot. It's also easy. I have this short one, the really short and stubby one. I forgot what it's called. It's not a claw, but something. And this is also used a lot because it has, due to it being so short, it's also legal to carry. And I don't know, I liked it. And they presented it. And it's in my drawer where at the door, at the house entry. So this is the one we pick if we need it. If I need to open a package here at home. Eldris, it's called, yeah. Mora knife Eldris. In red, yeah. A horrible color. It's like a Bordeaux red. Yes, Eldris, yeah, thank you. Exactly, yeah. But it was the cheap one, yeah. And I said, like, I'm not gonna pay $10 more for the green one or the black one. I just get the cheapest one back then. Yeah. Yeah, not to brag, but I got customs of 1,000 ones. 1,000 knives, you mean, or one which is €1,000 worth? Which is pretty sick, yeah. The problem is with the more expensive the knife gets, and this is what I mentioned earlier, the more I would feel bad in using it, you know. I don't want to break it, I don't want to scratch it. I had, for example, a kitchen knife, bought one of those Japanese fancy knives, and I never used it because I always didn't want it to make it dull and, you know, all the stuff. So I sold it, and I use mainly now the Fiskars kitchen knives, which are, I don't know, between 12 and 20 euros. Yeah, 1,000 euros. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. But it's cool. Yeah, definitely cool. But I would definitely never use it. I would be so massively scared, or yeah, also in losing it, or yeah. But I have a €60 pen, yeah, for comparison, which is also, I think, stupid in my regards. But I like this a lot, yeah, I like this a lot. It's a steel pen, it's heavy, it's powder coated. I think it's cool, and I'm literally using it for a few years now. 2 years actually. Yeah. But if you ask me now if I would buy it again, probably not. Really just status symbol, yeah, kind of like, yeah, bragging rights maybe, for, well, not bragging rights, but kind of giving you something fancy, yeah, probably how you feel. No girl, no money. Yes. Probably. So yeah, I'm distracting myself. I actually wanted to paint the watch face black. I can maybe later paint over it. So the next thing I wanted to do is give the medic pouch some coyote color, yeah, just to have something different. And for coyote I always use English uniform, as you probably know. And I had, by the way, speaking of a pen, I had one of the Rotpunkt, I think they're called. I don't know if it's German or Swiss brand. For 30 euros, which was really also very nice. And I lost this one. This really annoys me. And I have it still in my wish list on Amazon. And always when it's on discount, because actually it's like 38 euros, and it's sometimes a discount to 30 euros. So every time it's on discount, I'm rethinking, should I buy it or not? I don't need it, so I never buy it. But this one really annoyed me a lot. Also steel metal pen. Just really nice to write if it's has quite a heft on it. Like with a knife, yeah. If a knife is heavy, this is also really good. And why a pen? You are obviously asking, but as an office worker, where you have all day using a pen, this is yeah, kind of the best EDS I could have and use. I have, for example, a lot of Leatherman's multi-tools, and I never use them. They're always in the cupboard. I never put them on, which is kind of waste of it. A very nice SOG multi-tool, actually, which I have in my bag always with me, but I don't take the bag always with me. Yeah, so that's the thing. So just to give a little different color for the magic pouch, just to make life a little bit more difficult later with highlighting. Yeah, but this is all I would do. So let's paint the baseball cap also gray, so we kind of disengage a little bit from the black. And then we paint the headphones green with a black strap. I would say. But I'm really excited. Yeah, we're gonna, little spoiler, we're gonna probably paint the next stream one of the awesome miniature figures, yeah, which I'm really excited about. Just to decide which one, because they're all really cool. So a little flippity flip. See, already seeing some things I didn't notice earlier. Refracted green for the headphones. Yeah, I'm really choosing less colors for this one. This makes highlighting just way easier. And with me talking so much, obviously I want to extend the time frame. Also looking really forward to have proper sleep. What? Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know. I'm more comfortable, like probably most of you guys, in working or being awake during night. Yeah, because just calmer. You don't get messages. You don't get called. You just have better focus. But with the benefit, and this is something which probably boosts my antidepressant my happiness so massively is that I don't have to get up at a certain time to go to work. Yeah, I just need to get up and I need to get my work done. Yeah, so I do usually work daily around at least 8 hours to probably more like 10 or 12 hours. But I can freely choose when I work. Obviously, the only bad thing and a problem, and which I also don't like, is that my wife gets up differently from me earlier, and she goes earlier to bed than me. So this is kind of not so cool that we technically only share the lunch and dinner, and her lunch is my breakfast. Yeah, so this is the only downside. But besides this, and I do want to, I mean, I sleep definitely better if I go earlier to bed, and also if I wake up a little bit earlier. And initially I had this waking up around 10, 11, and now it's around 12 to 1 p.m. Because I go to bed around 6. So not so good. So this is my New Year's resolution, getting better sleeping times. Because it also nags at you if you never see never see the sun is exaggerated, but like a very short period during the day you have sunlight available. This kind of, it's not a depression, but it just is, it feels not good. And I used to work in night shifts for a long time ago for UPS in the warehouse, where I also started my shift at 11 p.m. until 4 a.m. Officially. Sometimes we were earlier finished depending how fast we worked. Mostly we were earlier finished. And then I came home, then I usually played Battlefield 3 back then, you see. And went to bed around, also 6 in the morning. And then I wake up also at 12, This felt very good, but I also never saw the sun. Yeah, the night owl syndrome. So what else is actually missing here? Obviously all the detailed stuff. The sunglasses we will do later. Now we can actually do it now. I'm gonna throw in some black red. I think I really like the red sunglasses. They are very, it's also very nice contrast again on the sky. Tipped right in. Not painting enough, See if the paint starts drying. By the way, side fact, I cannot promise anything right now, and obviously I rather have you guys paint yourself. But I reconsider this, and it's funny, Busbeast, that you show up, because I think you were definitely one of the influential parts back then. In regards with painting, commission painting or not, where I kind of opted I will not do it because first of all time, and second of all with being a little bit afraid that it might. And by the way, the tip just broke off here. This with the old ones, they kind of break off, and I just use some super glue to glue it on. I don't have an alternative one, I think it goes this way on. Just hold it for a moment. But yeah, commission painting, yeah. So with me having to work, first of all, yeah, with the going back to finding a job, has two positive things as well. Obviously negative one because it influenced my mood and the other stuff, but the positive one is I will not have to pay my own health insurance again if I have if I'm employed somewhere. And this is quite a lot of money, yeah, it's 550 euros, something like this, which I don't have to pay, which also means I can subtract from the working time I need, which means I can literally work for between, I don't have to make the calculation, also depends on the job, but something between 15 and 25 hours per week. So this is a positive thing. Secondly, it's a regulated income, which I can always count on. And what was the other thing I wanted to say? We talked about money, job, yes, painting. With the income I need, I decided I will offer commission painting in the future. But I will in January do my sheet and examples with the typical like what everyone does, 3 different styles of painting, from speed paints to one shade to what I paint here right now. Yeah, this more sophisticated style. Yeah, and then give some slots per month, free. And then people can ask and show what they want. And I will obviously have the last say, and I don't want to paint it, or I do want to paint it. Because I definitely don't want to paint anything which I'm not excited for. Yeah, so... yeah. But it would be cool, yeah. It's income. I definitely need some income. And I rather do this than I do some other shit, yeah. So stay tuned for this. I think commission paint will kill my passion when my hobby becomes my job. Yeah, it kind of, absolutely. And this is what we were talking, and you also said in the end, in which I was fearing. But it depends. If I have to paint every week like 30 guys, then for sure, 100%. But if I can paint like, I don't know, 20 guys per month, or if it's just 15, this is doable. I can do 1-2 dedicated days only doing this. And if the hourly pay for, because that's how I calculate all the stuff, fits, I'm sorry, I'm spitting here, fits with the time I want to invest, then it's okay, yeah, and I can still decline or put them on the only next month or whatever. What a lot of very busy painters, yeah, for example, Little Ninja, great painter, yeah, very good. I like his style a lot, and he does mainly this, yeah, but yeah. But exactly, but you need to paint shit you don't want it, and it will burn you. Yeah, but if someone asked me to paint, for example, what the hell? I'm spitting so much. Sorry. If someone asked me to paint, for example, yeah, Warhammer Army, and I would just say sorry, no. Then yeah, that's it. I will definitely not take anything just to take it. But if there's something in I'm interested, then I will take it on. Yeah, if someone also wanna pay my rates, yeah, this is the other thing. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, this is something for January. I will print 3 times the same miniature out, and I will paint it in 3 different styles, so I have a clear communication how the stuff will look, how I want to paint it. Yeah. But you must paint fast and a lot to make an income from it. Yeah, that's the thing. I will try it. Yeah, I can take the first, if anyone. I had a few people asking me, yeah, for Ultramodern stuff. So I will do this. I will also clock myself again before I will offer it. But I do wanna do this January. So end of January, start of February. I can, and it will take me 1 day. Yeah. to paint all 3 models and time it and make the prices and so on. And also I have a little research a little bit what other people are asking for painting miniatures. So yeah, to make it viable, yeah, so definitely should not be a loss in the end. But this is like a skill I have, which I can turn into money, income. And after doing it maybe 2-3 months, and I say like, man, fuck this fucking painting, then I can just stop it. Yeah, and I have to find obviously a substitute for the income. Yeah, but it's like with the diet, with the food stuff I talked earlier. Just kind of need to try it out and kind of check it, how it's going. And yeah, what I also wanted to do is sell pre-painted stuff, not miniatures, but for example vehicles or buildings, because it's something I can do faster, and I think there's also a need. Not a need, a market for it. This is what we talked a few times already, that with this hobby you pick up so many hobbies. Yeah, you pick up a model kit building more or less, painting miniatures, playing with, if you only want to play with miniatures. Painting building is different than painting miniatures. Painting vehicles is different than painting building and miniatures. Yeah, it's so different. Yeah, some people like this, some people hate this part. So yeah, I think this is a little bit more interesting, and I don't mind it. Yeah, I really like to paint it. I just cannot paint everything all the time, the same stuff. Yeah, this will kill my mood. So yeah, exactly, airbrush. Yeah, this definitely will do more airbrush stuff. For me, high standard is 5 to 6 hours a model. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. But I think also, and this is what a lot of people do, it's like they paint Warhammer models. And again, if you compare the scale, yeah, this is definitely more time generally invested than in your regular 28, 32 millimeter figure. So my high standard, what you see here on streams, maybe not this one here today, but the other one, I think is really like 1.5 to 2 hours, I guess. If I can be super locked in with an audiobook or just some music. Yeah, but I will try it. I will definitely make a clean test paint again for the demo miniature, and then I'm just gonna try it out. Yeah, why not? Do or don't. Like I said, I definitely rather paint one day 10 miniatures or something and listen to some podcasts or music or whatever than having to deal with my former job, yeah, where I have to write a dozen emails and call people and asking for information and then getting shouted at from this side and this stuff. There's a lot of other things I'd rather do than this, yeah, but we have to keep the stream civil. Yeah, really, I'm so burned. And this is what I had in December a little bit. Depression is maybe not the right word again, but mood dropped really hard because of the idea, like, oh, fuck, I have to go back to work, find a job, start new, generally all this starting from zero thing at the workplace. Yeah, but kind of thinking over it, if it's just for half a day, just in the morning, or just 3 times per week or something like this. And also maybe I have luck and I can get a work from home position, because for this job as a logistics manager, there's really no need to go in some office. You because your main tools is a phone and it's computer with email, or depending if you have to write some bills, freight bills or something, it's also on a computer. So there's really zero need to go into an office just that someone looks on your fingers what you're doing. For example, 2 hours a model, 2 hours hourly money plus cost of model plus extra to keep light on. It adds fast. Yeah, definitely. For the highest thing, it will not be cheap. Yeah, I think Little Ninja is massively, really cheap. Yeah, I think like the prices he's offering. Sorry, I get spitting. He's offering. I could not. Yeah, it's like 8 hour. What was it? With guesstimating, I have no idea how fast he paints. But guesstimating, he makes like 15 euros per hour, which is like minimum pay here in Germany. It's under minimum pay actually, and this is not how I calculate. Yeah, if there's people wanting, then why not? Yeah, I'm just gonna try it. Maybe I do the first commission. I say like, oh, fuck, this was a stupid idea. Yeah. So why I'm picking up green? Actually, already forgetting what I wanted to do. I wanted to clean the skin parts, yeah, so we can throw on the wash. Oh, talking so much, you see. That's a bad thing with doing less streams. It accumulates more stuff to talk about. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I watched. Oh, what was it? Luke APS, the guy British guy, Irish guy, actually don't know, with the red hair. Cool. He does cool videos, and he has done a few videos on how really actual to calculate if you're doing commission painting, which includes obviously packaging, material, and so on and so. So yeah, I'm aware of this, but I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Appreciate the look out here. Yeah. So skin color. Yeah. Because I really messed up here on this arm on the side. Looks good. Yeah, a little dirty piggy. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I really like this, yeah, man. Again, great idea with the urban armor. This is nice. I want to get the black. Let's get here over the tips where I rub off always. And here I went a little bit too much in. And the cross I wanted to make black. Oh, and actually the gun parts we want to give some... it doesn't matter, just keep it black. I think it's also nice. Yeah, it would be too much. I would go with green and instead of tan on the gun parts, but it's probably too much. Yeah, classic black looks good. Yeah, this one was actually... Yeah, some red on the top. So let's get the wash going, and then I can continue talking more. highlight. So definitely we need Athonian for the green stuff. A little bit of Agrex for the little pouch, skin color. And I would really go over with a Nuln oil over the black items, of course. And I will probably try and go over the pants, yeah, just to dull it a little bit down. So we have less white. Should probably look more gray, should probably look good. If not, you learn from my lesson. Can avoid a mistake. I think this will be good. Yeah, we'll dull it down. We'll make it less bright. Will look more like yeah, urbanish camo maybe. Don't know. So skin. Gotta experiment. Nice. Just a little. We can actually go over the glass because we're gonna make them red anyway. Oops. Ah, that's the skin. Go away. Wash. Athonian. Athonian over everything which is obviously green. Just the whole vests. And like I said, we could have painted some pouches in different colors, you know, like multicam, so it looks a little bit more realistic. But just to save, literally save on time, and also to make the visual color coding a little bit more dominant. Yeah, that's my fancy words to say. Mainly it's just to save time, but yeah, it does look a little bit more cleaner to have just one main color. Like I said, for the medic pouch, I do like to change different colors because, yeah, maybe my own experience is now a little bit exaggerated with airsoft. But I have 3 vests, a green camouflage one, in Vegetado, the Italian camouflage, a black one, and a tan one for depending what game or scenario or whatever we're playing. But I had like one admin pouch, which I always used, which was in the Russian Surpat, yeah, which is not an official camouflage. It's from SRVV, Survival Corps. This pouch I really liked, yeah, where I had all my ID documents and so on, always with me. Because I didn't like to leave it in the car for the Milsim games. And yeah, so I always had like this pouch which looked completely different. And we see it also on a lot of other pictures. Reference pictures. Oh, I think even with the black pouch, I had some green, black vest. I have some green pouches because I think I don't have pistol magazines in black. Yeah, but this is a dark green, so it doesn't look so off. So Agrex literally only here on the pouch. Oh, so much, way too much. Yeah, this would be probably also the medium skill paint job would be just throwing one Agrex over everything, for example. not individual washes, just to speed it up, which is also viable. Yeah. I've done this so much, only using aggregs, or actually strong tone I preferred. Has a nicer... Aggregs sometimes make everything very dark, and the strong tone I think has a better balance. Yeah, come on, moon oil. So, over the shirt, over the gun. I really like this gray and gray. This is so cool. So, shirt. Now we can actually do a first test if this is a good idea, because I'm gonna paint the head black with the Nuln oil, definitely. You can kind of see if it's too dark or not, but I think it's actually good. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, so I'm confident that the camouflage will not look too much. I will not be messed up too much. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. Yes. The plus on the medkit stay in white. No, I actually painted it black. Yeah, earlier. To look a little bit more tactical. But white would be also good. Or, I mean, red, for military stuff, red usually not so common, but I like to paint it black. I have to have some other guy here. Yeah, for example, this one, I made it red. Yeah, it's obviously not realistic, but I liked the contrasts. Looked very nice. Yeah, have to play between realism and gaming. For you, it's red, yeah. Then even better. Yeah, yeah, I think for this more tough guy, more cool, strong guy, he needs it black. Yeah, he has to compensate something. That's why he needs it black. This guy here. So, grenade launcher, pistol, bottom of the gun actually as well. Did we do this already here? I just don't remember. I think we didn't. I already see all the people joining this, looking at this video and thinking, oh, Green Beret, multicam and everything. And then we paint this guy here. Yeah, so sorry guys, no multicam on this one. IS the magazine. Magazine, PTT, grenade. So drum roll for the camouflage, but yeah, I think it will look way better, less bright. Yeah, this looks good. Just need to make sure that we don't have any big cooling areas. Yeah, this looks good. This dulls it down. It looks more cohesive now. Yeah, not too bright. Yeah, it's definitely, I think, better. Just trying to soak up a little bit here where we have very dark spots. Wash. Good. I'm actually tempted to highlight it, yeah, but I think we will not. So I mean, you have now the good contrast. It's wet, so it's a little bit shiny. So we have to wait a second for it to dry. But if you want to have him a little bit louder, don't wash it. Yeah, I think it's such a busy camouflage that highlighting is just, I don't know. You will remove the camouflage like what happened with the other ones. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to stay invisible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he needs to be undercover. But he will have red sunglasses. So the wash is complete. Let's just wait a second and have a drink. Yeah. One out. More water. Yeah, very cool. I can really see the rest of the team are looking similar. Will look very, very nice. Awesome. And like I said, with the baseball cap, they have very PMC, I don't know, security type of feel, look, and vibe. Yeah. So yeah, don't feel bad if you want to use them for something else. Yeah, a few of those nips which I don't see before I grind them, which is kind of annoying. Just easy knife. Easy knife, easy life, yeah. But I like them a lot. Baseball cap's very, very good. Yeah, like this guy here, for example. Yeah, this is obviously more plain clothes, more civilian typed clothes. But this one was really a lot of fun, really easy, and he looks so good. Also with a great baseball cap, actually. Yeah, didn't even know this. Oh, remember. With a lot of dust already. I need to find a proper spot for them. Yeah, I have a box where I have all my miniatures in, which are painted, but it's kind of, yeah, I know if I want to show them, always unpack the box. Yes, so far so good. And not so many colors, which is really nice. Oh. Which means highlighting super fast. Yeah, literally just the skin, the gray gloves, hats, the same color, the sunglasses, and the black t-shirt, and the gun, and that's it. Boots. The pants, really, I wouldn't. Again, spitting today. What's going on? The pants, I would not do. Hey, Hayden, back there. Yeah. Have you painted any World War II German camos before? Yeah, many. I painted the Platanmuster, the Waffen-SS style, autumn and summer. Quite a few. Yeah, I like this a lot. This was a lot of fun. I painted the, what's it called? Sumpftarn. The what's it called? The one they have on the Zeltbahn. I already forgot. Splinter. Yeah, I painted German. Yeah, all the German camouflage. I painted the Russian Amoeba one, which is super easy. Yeah, it's literally just big splotches. What else? Kind of missing. But a lot of German ones. But you also asked for German, sorry. Yeah, German, what else? I think that's it. Camouflage wise. Not on stream, obviously, but on thing. I have the figures in the cupboard. I can pull them out. Right now, yeah. So hold on. Still not thinning your egg rigs. Nah, depends. Sometimes. On one guy we thinned it and it worked very well. But depends, yeah, on the figure, on the pouch, on the main color.
Got my eyes on you. Got my eyes on you. Got my eyes on you. Can we take it slow? I just want to know, do you love me? Do you love me? I'm about to blow all my self-control. Do you love me? Love me. Long days, heavy nights, staying up to the light. I don't think you know how I feel now. I just wanna tell you how I feel now. Come around, girl, and we'll make it right. Do you all of the things that you like? I just wanna tell you how I feel now. Can we take it?
So here I have a few. The Germans. This is keep in mind this is from Masters 2020. So this is really, this was before. No, I did highlight some of those, but this one for sure was before highlighting. Yeah. So this is one of my with a broken barrel classic. German field division, with the splinter sign. It looks really awful, it's kind of terrible. I just put over the strong tone, no highlights, no nothing. Over the whole figures, also no eyes, no face. This was really the early painting beginnings with military stuff. Then I started doing highlights on those, maybe. I think those are not yet. Here I actually used some green stuff to make them thick winter pants, because I wanted to have, this is my pioneers, I think, with the Sumpftarn. I wanted to have them the winter Sumpftarn. I don't know, I have saw them in some pictures, I really like them. I have a full set of those. Then I have those with the, I actually don't know if what this is, also Splinter Tarn or what, I don't remember, but I think yes. Where I also with green stuff added some jacket elements and had this turncoat with white inside, which I really liked on the pictures. Very thick beard here. Yeah. Those are all bolt action Warlord games, plastic figures. Then I have here, this is Winter Germans. Also a little green stuff here on the bottom to make the jacket look like a jacket over the coat with the Platan Muster, I don't know, one of the SS Ottoman. I also like this mixed style a lot. Here's one fully in this one, and this was probably one I started highlighting, because you can see definitely here. But I did not brighten up the highlight color. I just used the base color. Also, yes, with face, with eyes. First beginning with the eyes. Yes, another sniper, but in the summer tarn with dirty trousers. And I have more in the same style, but this is all the camouflage I think I made for World War II. This was lots of fun, The winter ones I never used, actually. Generally never used my Germans, very rarely. I have one friend, he played Soviets. With him I played with Germans. But with the main buddy I played always, he played only Germans.
So I played my Americans, which was really good. I think Americans is my preferable faction to play. Or used to play, I don't play anymore bolt action. But and yeah, and as you can see, all the bases of the Germans are not finished because I said like, I'm gonna base them all, make the base when I'm all finished with everything. Yeah, and I have still like, I don't know, 2 trays full of primed and based figures. Yeah. The eternal lie with I'm gonna base them at a later point. Same like with some guys here on the table. It is what it is. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, the helmet. Really cool, definitely. And this is all toothpick, not toothpick, but barbecue pig stick. Yeah, I'm literally just taking paint and then dabbing around. This works so good. Actually, the same way how I did my flag tarn, classic flag tarn. Yeah. Yeah, the highlight kind of killed it a little bit here. Here you can see it on the pouches. And also the new German camo. The multi-tarn. Yeah, where I use massively dot. Yeah, this was actually really crazy, but I think this turned out really nice. Yeah. Just lots of dots. And it works actually quite fast, yeah. You can per charge on your stick, yeah, you can do, I don't know, 5 dots or more. Yeah, this works really good. But it's really easy. The difficult part is first of all picking the right colors, and also in the ratio, like to not overdo it and not underdo it, so it looks good with the camouflage stuff. Yes, but he should be ready. Yeah, ready for his final coat. Yeah, I think looks really cool. Looks good already, yeah. Doesn't even need to be highlighted. This is all just extra sausage fluff. So for skin highlight, I as you guys know, I use Cadian, and I always like to use Kislev for my Caucasian European type of dudes, or Western type of dudes. I don't know. Caucasian is the right word. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it looks really cool, actually. Yeah, it looks really very video gamey. Yeah, for sure. Could be some bad guys from Lara Croft Tomb Raider game, or like, yeah, something like this from some Resident Evil. I don't know, but yeah, definitely cooler than just multicam, without a doubt. This is the right brush. Yeah. So quick and dirty skin highlights. Merci beaucoup. Looks like me when undercover. Awesome, nice, yeah. Really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I just like baseball caps. So nice. Generally, just very cool. Yeah, I have quite a few here with baseball caps. Yeah, all the USIC PMC dudes here also with baseball caps. I like a lot. I don't know, works for everything. It looks a little bit more casual and professional, which is kind of funny. Because if you're a very elite unit, then you can wear baseball caps. But also if you're an amateur, then you can also wear baseball caps. And so it's like both ends of the spectrum, which is kind of funny. So. Just some little Kislev. And here this is again very nice. We can see already from the natural shading the muscles. So it's rather very nice indication how to highlight. If you want to highlight. Actually we need to do, or I want to do a dedicated arm muscle video for highlighting. Which really sounds more fancy than it is. But I know a lot of people and friends, they really dislike sleeveless guys because they struggle with highlighting the skin parts, which I can completely understand. Kompochik, hello my friends. Yeah, thanks man. Dope Mini looks like my Gamma Merc character. Really? Yeah, that's actually funny. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a Green Beret, but we kind of didn't want to do any multicam. Baspis suggested to make urban camo on the pants, and I thought, yeah, it's actually cool. And the scheme is a little bit like the Marines from Half-Life 1, you know, with the urban camo and the green vest. So actually cool. But yeah, Gamma. Oh, I've been so looking forward in playing a Stalker again, but I really don't have any time right now. And with all, actually, I think we talked last time with. By the way, Happy New Year! Yeah? Happy New Year, my friend. With Stalker 2 now probably updated and a little bit better than the version 1.0. I'm really compelled to start a new game. And I had some people asking me if I'm gonna stream it maybe, so I may be compelled in doing probably only February, starting a new save and then stream it every, I don't know, Friday or something. So I definitely, this is something I really miss, is my little gaming breaks for mental escape. The only thing I'm gaming occasionally is some Solitaire, old man style. Yeah. I don't have a backpack, but I try to send you when I'm undercover next time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Would appreciate it. Yeah. Maybe we can paint the next one like you. Yeah. Funny, yeah. Is that up for DPM cover? It's just a fake urban, yeah. We did a urban. I should show you. Just some urban camo, but I as you can see here, 2 grays. Yeah, we have the base gray and a darker gray, and then black and white. And I just omitted one of the grays. Yeah, we just have the base gray, white, and black. Yeah, so really just something. Yeah, and the main idea was like those guys here. Rough inspiration. I found pictures for. Yeah. Yeah, but not DPM, not really. I put over a wash to dull it down, and it looks less than urban camo, but I think it looks very more, I don't know, like a bad elite enemy faction for any video game. I mainly played 2 games, World of Warship and World of Tanks. Oh, that's actually cool, yeah. I used to play a little bit World of Tanks, but what really threw me off at one point is that you have all the mixed tanks from different periods, yeah. So I'm too stubborn with the realism thing. World of Warship actually never tried. probably for the better, yeah, because very addictive, I can imagine. So the next camouflage, which use gray green again. Looks like blue DPM to me. Love it. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, it's funny. I think it looks also very good. Definitely better turned out again as before. The blue DPM. I know what you mean. I think the Greek Air Force has this one. A blue DPM, which looks really, really sick. Or was it a DPM? I'm really happy that BuzzBeast, like I said, suggested this. And we didn't went multicam and green and whatever. Because I don't have any of this type characters. And I have like 4 more or 6, I don't know actually. So this will be a really cool faction. Yeah. But yes, Stalker Gamma would be pretty sick as well. To play, I mean. To Iron Man mode. And rage quit it. Yeah. Yes, it's all historical accurate, but yeah, absolutely, yeah. No doubt. That's true. I'm more an infantry type of player. Like in Battlefield and Call of Duty and so on. Like I haven't played Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare, yeah, the 2019 reboot. This was really great. The one which followed was bad. I really enjoyed Battlefield 6 for the period being. Now, just no time. But yeah, like I have a big group of friends which we still occasionally play together from back in the days, from the clan days. Yeah, there was serious business to game, competition and pseudo amateur tournaments, which was quite a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really good. It was also really exhausting. All the mandatory training days, training grenade throws and stuff like this. Yeah. I played a lot of Counter-Strike on a German league, amateur league, for handgun, yeah, with a friend. This was really fun. So handguns only in the game, 2 versus 2. And generally like some tournaments on LAN parties, which were fun. Yeah, but now I'm just don't have the time to play seriously. But I still enjoy it. Yeah, still enjoy it. Just like the time thing, which is always difficult. Oh, not that time. Actually, it's like the prioritization. That's what I mentioned once. Yeah, to prioritize your time. Yeah. Oppo DPM for use at NATO exercise. Very cool. Camo. I will actually check this one. I have a few one. Maybe I have this even saved. But this is really the Oppo camos generally are really nice from the NATO. They have some really slick ones. Yeah. What do you recommend me to order on your site for modern Russian Special Force pack? Also like a Sicario pack. The most modern Russian Special Forces is definitely the Combat Octopus SSO in Syria ones. They are the most modern I have, and they look still very modern with the guns and gears they have. The Russian military or infantry from Austin Miniatures, they're really nice. I actually have them printed out. Is this one? Which one? Yeah, I have them actually printed out. They look really cool. But they're like grunts. They're like really infantry. They're not special forces. They have like all the modern RPK 16 here in this case, and the Redneck 6B46 vest. Yeah, I think it's called. I think they are cool. I like them. I hear one with the AK-12 and the underbarrel grenade launcher, but they're like not special forces, they're grunts. So the SSO, they're probably the nicest one. And I have one painted up here. Syrian style with the Atex FG. Camouflage. Which we also painted on stream, this guy. Yeah. So those look super modern, yeah. And again, the paint, the camouflage and paint job you add on them dictates kind of where they fit in. But even this one would fit, for example, in Ukrainian conflict, because they also use all this Atex FG multicam backpack. This was a lot of fun. I like those a lot. And this is also, everything is high on my painting list, but it's also really high as well. And Sicario pack. I think the Black Hill games Sicario are very nice. They have, I don't have them here, but I have one in 135 scale. This one, the Hitmans with the body armors, more professional. I like them a lot. I think they're very cool. Yeah, so those were very nice. But there are only 7 figures, I think. The Sicarios. And maybe from the street criminal set, the criminal gangs, they look very good with, yeah, just like balaclavas and AKs. Yeah, they work for everything. For Hitmans, for Sicarios. A little baggy pages, not pages, sweaters. Yeah, this one is also from the criminal gang, which we painted on stream, which I also like a lot. Yeah. Also, I have to watch that video. I just found them on the site. Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours stream is pretty long. So I definitely can understand it's not to watch. I mean, for the site maybe, but all those, yeah, you see the full process of painting. I still want to go back at some point. Best case this month, but I really don't know. And make proper, what's it called, chapter marks for the streams. So it's easy to navigate to here I start talking about this, here I start with the camouflage, here we start with this, the wash. So it's a little bit easier to navigate if you just wanna go back and check the camouflage painted or whatever. Yeah, I've done it only for one video, I think, because kind of takes a lot of time. Yeah, but yeah, feel free to ask anything. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, you're welcome. Hayden, any particular unit that you're interested in for those Russian specials? Yeah, that's a good question actually. Yeah. So gray and black, gray green. Be mean with gray and green. So it's terrible. There's so much I want to paint. Never ending. Never ending. Which is good and bad. You know what they say. If you finish your backlog of painted miniatures, then you die. That's why I always keep something not painted. Yeah. But I really would like to have some proper factions. I really have only small units painted, and obviously for the streams, for the streams, a lot of individual figures only, because kind of boring painting in 5 streams more or less the same faction figures. But yeah, this would be actually cool. So my goals for this year is to get some table faction ready. I will actually definitely paint 2 factions now in January, because I need them for my demo game. But this I will do off stream, obviously. But I will record it and then we'll upload the video. Because I will paint anyways here, and I have the camera here anyway, so there's no reason to not record it. But it will definitely be more sped up video. So no, I love how long it is. I just have the TV on when I'm painting, mainly to listen. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the main idea. I don't want to paint alone, so I put my the TV on. Yeah, I did the same. I do the same when I paint something. I used to paint. Now I mainly paint only on the stream, but I always have some podcasts on or anything, just to have something accompany. And yeah, it's cool if it's on topic. Maybe if you have the same figures I'm painting right now, then it's even more fun. At least that was my idea. It's wrong paint. So for the gun, I also will use this gray-green. Just give a little highlight on some protruding details. It's really nice. It's a really awesome, besides the cool paint job we decided for, it's really nice figures. Yeah, it paints really nice. Once more. Yeah, very, very cool. So I think we have all the black stuff. Yeah, so we can go into the gray. So, not really, not for any game. Might do a small diorama though, hopefully. Oh, diorama, actually really cool. Yeah, maybe spats, but not sure. There's many of them left alive though. Yeah. Spats just mean special purpose. Yeah, exactly, a special purpose. Good. So I'm guessing just special forces general. Honestly, any AK armed modern kit will work then. Yeah, really. I mean, if you want to go extremely modern, what they all have now again is this groin protector, yeah, which you see a lot in the current conflict. This is something they seemingly, at least the special forces seem to have all. But also it's kind of depending on the task. Actually, if you're running through the forest, then maybe not so much. Yes, but Spets is mainly Russian army, not GRU or other units. Or FSB, yeah, so no secret squirrel dudes. Yeah, I think the SSO is a very cool set. Like this one I just showed here. But yeah, like you said, technically anything which has an AK and modern gear. Because they all look the same, literally. The only main difference is maybe the helmet shape. but also for Special Forces not much, because they all are wearing using OpScore helmets, which is, if you don't know, where do I have one? Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, technically, this is not an OpScore. This is the only difference. I don't have an OpScore helmet here. Yeah, this one actually. Yeah, so this modern type of helmet where you either have the headphones on or without the headphones. They look all the same. The main difference is really the gun, the pouches, and if they're not wearing OpScore, then the helmet. Yeah, and the patch. Yeah, yeah. So really, but I really like the SSO. Sorry. Which also is the special operations. That's also the special forces for the military, SSO, as far as I'm aware. Kompochik, correct me if I'm wrong. But it's the special operation units. Yeah, so literally special forces. And yeah, actually, I wanted to do a diorama. I have still not managed at all. I have. And this is also the SS Orange, but they're not in the store yet. Yeah, they have the, I don't know if it's the Cornet or the other one. They look all the same for me. I also had some issues with printing. That's why it's not in the store. But yeah, I wanted actually to have the Cornet. And here is one guy, forward air controller. The dust already on it. Yeah, with the radio and antenna. And I wanted actually to have them on a roof as a little diorama. I thought this will look very nice. Yeah, just as an idea. But diorama is really cool. I really like dioramas. Just really, not money, but I mean time. Yeah, time. Yeah, that's the right gesture. And space. Yeah, this is something I never have. Space. So we did the stuff, now we do the gray. I will actually use my London gray, where is it? Here it is. And add in a little white gray for highlighting, not pale sand in this case. A little white gray. To make a highlight color for the gloves, for the gloves and the baseball cap actually only. I will show it in a second. So I did here. This is a dried one. This is sometimes tricky with paints. They look a little brighter when they are wet, and then they darken a little bit. But you can see here a tiny gradient. This is the normal gray, and this is a little brighter. Here you see the border, where I just added took with the back of my brush a little of the white, and then I just mix it up here. Yeah, and here you can now see probably a little bit nicer the gradient for my highlight color. Yeah, and I mistakenly put it in the wrong gray. That's why we have here this fat blob. But this is how to, not how to do, but this is how I do the highlights stuff. Yeah. So gloves, yes, which are also very nice. This guy would also be, again, a fantastic contender with the skull type gloves, which I did already a few times because I think it's really nice. I like here, like she has. That would be really cool. Gloves number 1. Here the gloves a little bit under the sleeve. Let's see, eyes here. And this again generally highlighting, as most of you guys know, really just fluffing it out, yeah. So no necessary at all for it. But I like it, yeah. I have kind of, this is my, I can probably paint a little bit higher standard wise, but this is, like I said, for my time invest versus result, my preferred painting style. And yeah, it's kind of cool if the figures are all more or less cohesive, at least the important ones. I do like to paint my civilians with speed paints, or like the unimportant characters or monsters, which takes sometimes more time. And yeah. But this is very nice, I think. Yeah, so a nice simple highlighted baseball cap, nothing too fancy. And it's cool, we have really nice real estate here to add in a patch, pouch, logo, anything. And for the webbing I used refractive green. This is, I don't know, I think this is the olive green for anything. It's not too juicy, but it's not too drab. It's a very, very classic green. Yeah, I like this a lot. I actually tried to find him. I saw a painter on Facebook group called the Solo Wargamer, and he painted one from the pack, so that got me interested. Really cool. Yeah, Martin, Solo Wargamer, a friend of mine. Yeah, all the miniatures you see from him, they're most likely printed from me. Yeah, but he's great. Yeah, he's fantastic. He's really cool. I like his style a lot, and he's so crazy motivated. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, if I feel demotivated, I just watch some videos from him, and then I get my mojo back. But he's really cool. And he's so fast. It's insane. So, gray. Yeah, the highlights. Actually, I can try to do the little knee pads here. I used the wrong gray earlier. Yeah, I think this looks good. Also on the chests here above the magazines, we have this square box. This could be like admin pouch. Could also be like a smartphone thing. It's probably a little bit small for a smartphone thing. But we can also use this real estate for like a nice flag patch or something. Yeah, so yellow smiley on his cap would be nice. Would be really nice, yeah, contrast-wise. But I think it would be a little bit too much joking on him, yeah. But this would be a really nice contrast, yeah, yellow. And I still haven't ordered the good yellow. So, I actually don't know yet. I think I will hold off on the patches and paint them later on if I have an idea for what I would like to use them right now. But yellow is actually a good idea. I think yellow will be definitely cool, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I need a short break again. And then we're gonna finish up. I need 5 minutes. So hold on your horses if you can. I hope you all have the day off tomorrow. But I'll be back in a sec. But you can look at the miniature and discuss already the patch. Yeah. But I like the yellow a lot. This is cool. Thank you very much for the subscription, Ronald Hall. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, kind reminder, yeah, if you're not subscribing, appreciate it, helps out. Liking, subscribing, sharing. I always forget it to pull the plug.
Yeah, so refill. I was so thirsty, so much talking. But yeah, let's finish up. Did you guys decide already what to throw on a set? I'm always tempted with red. Yeah, I like red a lot, but I think yellow is actually really cool. But I have to think what I really want to have them. They definitely have the bad guy vibe going on, yeah. So they do the war crimes and all the illegal stuff to push their agenda or whatever. Yeah, that's at least how they look. Like what Kompochik wrote earlier. What was it? It's my mouse. Let's see the mouse. Merc. I cannot find it right now. But yeah, some bad guys definitely. But rich professional. They have good gear. Yeah, something like this. So kind of have to figure it out. But we're gonna do the green. Yeah. So green highlight. I use again the base color and I add in 1/4 of pale sand. Yeah, makes it a little bit warmer. And I literally do the same. I just pick it up and mix it in one corner. Then we have very nice. Yeah, 1/4 is a very good indicator. At the beginning I did literally use 1 drop and 4 drops, but this is a lot of wasted paint for literally for just highlights. So I do this instead and I just mix it until it looks right to me. This is way too bright. More green. There's probably too much green again. Eternal back and forth. No, actually, just I don't know. Yeah, no, just to show it. Base green. Yeah, sadly there's some black going in, that's why it's so dark, but it's a base green. This the outer ring is what was too much, and the inner ring now is kind of what I'm gonna use now. It's still a little bright, but I think this will give a very nice sharp edges, and this will also, when it's dry, and here it is already dry, and this part, it will darken a little bit down. Hopefully. Nah, it will. So, green highlight. Yeah, so edge highlight I like a lot. The best stuff. And that's why I also like to use a lot of different green colors in gear. Yeah, so technically the holster, for example, I would usually paint in a different olive green, just to have some shades going in different directions. Nice edge highlight, center highlight. But it's again for everyone his own taste. There is no right, there is no wrong. There is only doing or not doing, which is already hard enough. In doing, I mean, yeah, not doing, obviously not.
Yeah, but it's kind of, I don't know, it brings it all to life. And this little dabbing here, yeah, you can give it a little structure and texture, so it looks not just flat. So oh, this is actually, I didn't completely miss it. Since this is the PTT, those are the cables going probably in a radio pouch, which is here somewhere here. Yeah, so you're actually gonna paint this black in a moment. I just realized it right now. But even if it wouldn't matter, we could just keep it green. Omit it. Never existed if it doesn't paint it, yeah. Amazing painting. I only say the same because it's real. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it's also so much fun. Just creating something. And like I said, this is I like this journey of painting more or less. Especially on stream, like I said. I had in my head this is gonna be multicam pants and beige jacket, green multicam, like I said in the beginning, baseball cap. And you know, something what we always do, what everyone does maybe. So this was in my head, but then we decided for something else, and then we just painted, and then we changed here something, and it's kind of like a surprise how the end result is as well. This is what I really enjoy. The little, what's really cringy, but literally journey of painting a miniature. The adventure into the unknown. Now, if we're gonna highlight the glasses, the sunglasses or protection glasses in a moment, this guy's gonna really pop really nice. So I'm really not sure what this is in the front. This could also be like a two-way connection thing. So he maybe has two radios in the pockets here. I mean, this could be a radio pocket, technically. But I don't see the antenna. I'm not sure. Not too sure. We used the same, because I was lazy, used the same green for the ear pros. Or sardines. And you can already see how it darkens down when it's dry compared to how bright it here is. Yeah, so this is all planned. Yeah. Last piece, going to bed. Yeah, I was already not waiting for it. Sounds bad, but yeah, kind of expecting it. Thanks for joining, Best Piece, once more. Take care. Awesome to see you again here. Yeah, hopefully next time as well. And yeah, keep on brushing, my friend. Yeah, Hayden Scott, any good groups on Facebook for painting moderns? I'm in the Spectre one. I know of the Spectre one. There is another Ultramodern group one.
but I'm not in them. Yeah, I don't use Facebook so much, but those are probably the two good ones. You can ask actually in the Spectre one. Maybe not. The Spectre one is they're quite sometimes sensitive if you ask about something else. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Paspis. Yeah. See you in the next one. Are you on the Discord, on the Ultramodern Discord? This is, my opinion, the best group because people are always very positive, very helpful. Something I did not encounter much on Facebook. And we are about 1,000 people right now, yeah. But if you don't use Discord, then it obviously makes no sense. Yeah, but it's a great group with all the important people sounds really bad, but like with a lot of designer and other people who are an active part of Ultramodern. Yeah. I don't have the words. You make painting miniatures for others. Commission painting. Usually not, but I'm thinking to maybe start a little bit in February. Yeah. So. Yeah. Maybe soon. Yeah. Commission painting. Yeah. Hayden just joined. Yeah, awesome. Great. You just have to be a little patient. So we have a 10-minute cooldown thing. Because we have a lot of bots and spam and weird people trying to scam. Yeah, and this is a very good deterrence for bad people. But let me check. Raymond Spruance, yeah. No, can you share links, please? Sorry. Yeah. The link, let me grab it. It's in the description, but I can give you the direct link. Where's the server? Invite to server. I'm not left-handed, but I'm doing all left-handed. So here you go. The Ultramodern Wargaming. We're nearly 1,000 members. I'm really waiting for it. How many right now? 913. Yeah, closing in. It's a great community. I'm super proud of this community. Yeah, it's me. Okay, that's you. Yeah, then you have just to wait a little bit. Then you will see the plethora of other channels. Yeah, because they're all hidden. Yeah, because we had quite a few people spamming and asking for, can you click this link and so on. Yeah. For another one. No, this one, exactly this one. Ultramodern Wargaming group. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for me to make a separate Discord. Yeah, it's just cool to have all in one place. Yeah, kind of was the idea. Have a very nice, just like a cool place for the Ultramodern stuff. Especially since a lot of people were unhappy with the Facebook groups because there are so many people nagging on this is not the correct color, this is not this one, and which is kind of lame. I mean, even if you're not excited about someone else's paint job, it's very arrogant to write them, it looks bad or this is wrong or something. Because the people, obviously, the person I mean, obviously did the best he can or she can or whatever to get this miniature painted. So telling someone this is bad or something is just, it's no benefit for no one. I don't know. I find especially for this artistic hobby where this is just a positive area. So, and I'm super happy that in our group this is all very positive and always constructive feedback. Obviously, there's one or the other. Sometimes, black sheep, you can kind of say. But generally, no, all good, no worries. So here, highlight color for the little pouch. Which is also same method. Yeah, that's for the small pouch, really exaggerating. But I like it. I like to exaggerate. At least I like to think I like to exaggerate. The devil's in the details. Yeah. For sure, I'm some good groups though on there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I have been very active on the Reddit on bolt action, yeah, and we had always, it was very good. I was very active, really active back in 2020, 21, 22, and but there was always some very strange characters there with all this weird war crime stuff, and they want to depict it in the game, yeah, which is kind of strange. And obviously the button is the wrong color, people as well, which doesn't help anybody. So this one I have. Yeah, we actually can start with, can do the classic red on the red dots, which is just something unrealistic, but I just like the little color contrasts. So I usually on all my guns add a little red bead. Makes no sense, yeah, but it's just really nice color in there, making it a little bit stylized, yeah. Buonasera, Pietro Molena. How you doing, my friends? Long time no see. Happy New Year. Feliz Anno Novo, I think. Yeah. Waiting for the paints. Yeah, sorry, I forgot the last time, actually. I was, after the stream, I was like, damn, I forgot to show all the paints. Yeah, but I have them all here. Yeah, we'll show them in a bit. Yeah, thank you, man. Hayden, wow, the Discord looks awesome. Just what I was looking for, being new to painting Ultramodern. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's really great. Yeah, did you already got? Yeah, you're already. Yeah, you're welcome. Hi. Yeah, it's a little bit convoluted. It's a lot of channels. We always try to make it smaller, but it's really awesome. Yeah, lots of great people and resources. And if you check in the painting and painted Ultramodern swag and the work in progress in the pinned sections, there are always I always try to pin the paint recipes from other people. So it's a little resource. Yeah. Yes, my Napoleonic groups can be like that. They get very carried away with the release. Yes. Yeah, I can imagine. And this was always on the Reddit bolt action, the endless discussion with the different field gray color, yeah, which was always annoying and hilarious together. But so with the red as well, yeah, I actually forgot already. Little sunglass. So we have dark sunglasses, so this is really hard actually. I will try just to get the bottom area here. Yeah, this. Like, I don't know, 40% of it. And this side will be now really hard. Because we have the, usually I would go from this direction, but we have the gun in the way. But yeah, we did it. So we have dark red on top, the normal red in the bottom, and now what we can either do
Here we use a pink, highlight it a little bit more. Or we can just use a white for the maximum highlight. I will actually try to make a very bright red, which is kind of like a pink, like a raw or pink. Yes, the right word. Yeah, I think. Yeah, so you can see it. Yeah, it's way brighter, and then I try to just go on the bottom for the where the reflection, the light leaves the glasses. Yeah, now I need to clean the little nose here part, and then I can try to add some little dots on the top. And this is massive overkill. It's like trying to paint eyes on. Yeah, we have 2 dots now here for the reflection. It looks like sunglasses, at least I like to think. Yeah, especially like really on the camera it's easy to see because it's magnified, but even in person it's like, yeah, I know he has sunglasses on, but that's it. Do you know how it is? If you know it's lacking, it's missing, then you can get annoyed. So let's paint tip. Should have done first the skin color, the nose. This, and I'm gonna paint the black over because I went a little bit with the red into the skin color. But this is okay. Yeah, I would really not highlight the pants. I think they look good, like they are. Yeah, and there you have it. They're technically finished. Yeah, I'm really with the flag thing. I'm really not sure, but I will think about it and we will do it in the end. Yeah, I will still varnish him right now because it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can still paint over the varnish, and then we are gonna add, at least on the pouch, I think we could add something. Yeah, I'm just not sure about the color. Red would be very nice, but I have so many which have red details on their pouches and vests. Of those PMC dudes. So yeah, I also have to, I will definitely use this as like a security PMC faction, so I kind of have to think about what their name could be and so on. Yeah, so just rushing it now I think is not suitable, but still I think very cool. I really liked him and would have not expected by a mile for him to turn out like this. Yeah. So my preferred varnish as usual, the Ultramodern from AK. Excellent, I like this a lot. I always use old bottle caps, which I have tons of them. Yeah. I started collecting them also back in 2020, and I have a huge bag full still. Yeah. Even with not drinking beer for over a year or even more, more occasionally, still have quite a lot left over. Yeah. And big tip. Yeah, always use a fresh container for your varnish. I did this with this guy. I used an old one and there was dried varnish on it. And then I have lots of white bits from the older varnish on my Mini, which kind of sucks. Yeah. With this guy here, yeah, we can kind of say, yeah, it's like leftover cocaine or something. So I'm not too annoyed about it, but it would be really annoyed if this would be some more sophisticated
character figure. Yeah. Heads up. So. And then it's literally just going over everything. I have a PMC faction, which will look very similar to this guy. Yeah, which will be for my upcoming campaign and also for the demo scenario. But yeah, those look a little bit different. I mean, they have baseball caps, so yeah. Most likely. Oh, do they? Maybe not. Maybe I can use them still for this one. I actually don't. The ones I'm gonna create now, or I have started already to create, they have helmets on and night vision, because the mission is during night time. Or is it? Which I don't know. So I just tap on the varnish. And then you can see all the bubbles here sometimes, especially here between the arms. So I just do a rather hard blow, and then you can see we cleared out the areas here between the face, so we don't get those milky skin. Which rarely, I have never had this happen with this Ultramodern. But yeah, just in case. Yeah, and then if it's dry, it's finished for now, then I can add in my details, patches, logos, whatever, and I can varnish just again. Yeah, double varnish with the AK Ultramodern even helps with the sealing in of the color. I actually highly recommend. I'm not doing this because, I don't know, so I'm stubborn and lazy. But I actually recommend in giving the miniature gloss varnish, and when this is dry, then you go over with the ultra matte to make it matte. Then you have a really good protection layer. It just is one extra step, and I'm super lazy for it. We'll probably regret it in a few years, but yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, let's wait a little bit. And oh, actually, this one I wanted to show in the beginning. I already completely forgot it. But this GSG9 dude, which I painted last stream, I think yes. Which I really like, but he's 32mm, and I wanted to show him next to I don't know, similar pose. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this guy, more or less. Not really, yes. This one here. So scale-wise, 32mm to the 28mm from in-country. Yeah, there's definitely a difference. Yeah, he has a straight back. Both have a straight back. But he's definitely a little bit taller head-wise. So it kind of depends how picky you are with your scales. And with him having such a big helmet. And also with the rules I play, which are my own. Which I'm still gatekeeping by mistake. I'm not too picky about it. Yeah, I'd rather have this one in 32mm. And really nice, printable, and a little bit more stable, than be picky about like literally 2mm. So just as a comparison, I will actually make some pictures of those for people who needs to decide if they want to, because I know scale is a big factor. In the beginning, I was massively picky. Yeah, if some figures were too big and the others were too small, and so on, and back and forth. I absolutely get it. But now I'm over there. Now I even prefer sometimes the bigger one. Yeah, this one is a little bit even bigger, but he's a bigger character in general. Yeah, so I really like if they are more bigger than smaller. The KSK one, for example, yeah, they are true 28mm. Also, he has bent knees and it's a little bit lower, but he's definitely a little bit smaller. But also, I'm not too massively worried about this. This is maybe he's 1.70 m, so was it 5 foot something, and this guy is like 7 foot. Yeah, so then could be the same. The guns are more or less the same size. This is what's for me more important. The gun are similar scaled. That's kind of hard to show now. Yeah, this maybe works. Because this is what makes the difference. If the one has like huge gun and the other one has a tiny gun, then this looks weird. But the characters, they're usually different. And obviously, yeah, it depends also on the rules you play. If you have rules where percentage matter and how much percentage is exposed, like Spectre does, yeah, then it's obviously a big difference. But yeah, for the rules I use, I made, there's no percentage stuff. It's just like, is he in cover? Is he not in cover? That's it. If he's obstructed or not. Yeah. Yeah, I have so many half-painted cool figures. Just not time. No time. Yeah, here we have another KSK one, which I think is really cool. G95. Oh, but this will be so painful painting them all in this. Not painful, but time consuming. Painting them with the multi-tarn. But I like them. I'm super happy with those. Really cool. Yeah, this one is cool. Here, one with the pistol for you, Vario. Yeah, this is nice. And it's lots of fun. I really enjoy making the custom kit bashing. I'm really happy that I can do them. And offer them, I mean. Because they're very, very unique. And they're literally the ones I want to have for myself. And I have here, I think you didn't even notice, because I have here a lot of the Magna guys, which I also really like. Magna PMCs. The other one from this one here, which I also think is fantastic. This is one of my favorites. And I like his only one glove on the hand, because he needs the hand free for the trigger. Better trigger pull feel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, super happy with this stuff. Yeah, yeah, very nice. Yeah. So yeah, in between, yeah, Pietro for you and for everyone else. So we used skin color wise today the classic Cadian with highlight Kislev. We used for the base gray, London gray, for the pants, for the baseball cap, for the gloves, yeah, London gray. We used white gray for the white splotches on the camouflage. An alternative would be, yeah, just any non-pure white or even pure white, yeah. Off-white is great. I have actually this one, I already forgot about it. Spaceship exterior is also very good. Yeah, it's also very grayish, muddy, dirty white. Then we had smoke black for the guns, for the shirts, for the shoes, and for the black splotches on the camouflage. And then literally for the vest only refractive green. And the headphones, the ear pros. Yeah, and that's it actually. For the hair, I use flat brown.
it's just, I don't know, I think this is good brown for hair. Hazel, very hazelish brown. And what else? I guess for the red dot and for the sunglasses, Vermilion. And that's actually it. Yeah, it's really few paint colors we use. And even if we would have made the pants in a unicolor, and I think it would be really good looking, also good if the pants would be just also gray. Yeah, and this actually I wanted to show earlier. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is probably my all-time favorite still. But he has the gray pants and gray helmet, and I think this looks very nice. Generally, yeah, this is probably my absolute favorite figure. Painted and created. With the night vision. With his LMG gunner, yeah, with the same pants. Yeah, all those will get the same pants and gray helmet, and then just different jacket and shirts. Yeah, those are really cool. I really need to get those all painted. Yes. So he's half ready. It's always just between the legs, the white stuff. Yeah. But already, yeah, with the Ultramodern, when the colors all kind of get the same shine and the same come together, yeah, especially now with the camouflage, looks definitely way more busier than what I painted. Yeah, so what Kompochik said earlier kind of looks a little bit like DPM. Yeah, I have to admit, yeah, with the folds and the little stripes, yeah, it kind of looks more zigzag, busy than actual urban camo, which kind of looks good. Yeah, it will be hard to repeat the step, but luckily I have the stream saved. Yeah, I can watch it myself again and really look what I did earlier. Yeah, but I think it's a really bad boy character here. Yeah, pants, really, I'm super surprised. I would have not imagined they look so good, actually. Yeah, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Merci beaucoup. Merci. And also, just I have a really long time I haven't painted a purely black gun. Yeah, usually always some color attachment, but it kind of looks a little bit more criminal, more, I don't know, not criminal is a bad word, but kind of like more bad intent type. Yeah, I really don't know how to say it, but I'm really happy. And this is the bad thing. Yeah, after the stream and we have a cool figure ready, I would really like to go and get the next one done. Yeah, but I can't. Yeah. And especially him with the grenade launcher M320 is really nice. Oh, actually, a little blow here again. Nice. Yes. It's more police gun. Yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, completely black. It looks more authority. Yeah, that's probably the right word. And not like playing around. Yeah, with different colors and stuff. Yeah. or it needs to be fully camouflaged. And I also like it, like what she has. But this one was really intended because in Tarkov you always have those, you just pick what you have and put on your gun. Yeah. Yeah, but he looks definitely cooler. Yes. Just more badass guy, yeah, absolutely. He gives no fucks, yeah, he just does his thing. Absolutely. Very nice. So I will let him dry a little bit here on his little spinning table. And we're gonna call it already 1 AM. So
So not exactly right, but the same vibe. I think yeah, it's definitely more white here, but was pretty cool. Very good. Very good. I actually wanted to go here. Yes, very. Yeah, got your message. Perfect. Yeah, we'll check it out after the stream. So in a moment. Where's the right point here? Yes, yes. Super happy, yeah. Success. Another figure down. I hope you guys enjoyed it once more. Happy New Year to everyone joining late or watching this the next few days. Yeah, obviously, if you're watching in a U, still Happy New Year, but it will probably be a little bit weird. But yeah, thank you also. I appreciate it much that you're spending your 1st January evening with me painting, and I appreciate all the input. Yeah, Hayden Scott, appreciate your excitement, yeah, for painting Ultramodern. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to see what you're cooking up, and yeah, thank you. I appreciate also you considering ordering with me and everyone else. As a kind reminder, yeah, we do have the New Year's sale going on right now. Actually, I do need to switch quick back just to pull the plug. Yeah, if you want to start a new project, or I don't know, just want to test something out or whatever, yeah, now's the time. Little head start, 10% off. I have also the Black Ops bundles put back because people were upset that I announced them so late, and people already spent all their money on Black Friday before they could. Yeah, so I have dedicated bundles here for some stuff which I think is cool, which I would get, and they're like over 50%. Yeah, here even nearly 20% discounted. Yeah, so those are really cool if you want to save up or want to start a cool new project. Yeah, besides that, awesome miniature, brand new, partnered up, very cool stuff. I like them a lot. Definitely gonna paint next stream an awesome miniature figure. Just have to figure it out which one. And yeah, Pietro, good night. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Thank you, Warrior. Yeah, amazing miniature, amazing painting. You're an amazing guy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just me. I'm just being honest and authentic. Yeah. So thank you very much. Again, thank you for joining me today once more. Follow, subscribe, like, or don't. Share the video if you think someone likes it, and this helps me out. And in this matter, yeah, I wish you a beautiful Friday tomorrow, or whatever day is tomorrow. Much success. I hope you have still some holidays until next week or something, and enjoy some times with your family, your loved one, or with whatever excites you. Painting, playing, relaxing, reading. And yeah, the next stream probably 15th of January, yeah, so over next week, Thursday, but I will announce it again and make some posts. Yeah, 15th January, yeah. So yeah, I really need the time. I need to get some stuff done, and as much as I like the streams, but it's one work day, more or less, sadly. But I'm looking forward already, yeah. So, and maybe I manage to post some videos. Fingers crossed. Yes. Alright, guys. Take care. Stay healthy. Much success. And I see you in the next one. Too long? Yeah, I know. Very sorry. I cannot earlier. Yes. You have to rewatch the oldest one then, yeah. Sorry. Alright, guys. Take care. And yeah. Talk to you soon. Peace.